What's up, guys? Hope you can hear me. 6-0 lead already. Probably my fault. So Jackson, Ja, and then now, what's his name? Brooks missed a 3. 10:40 to go. Sorry for the delay there. I had no idea how long that would take. Pre-game. It's not even up on the channel yet. Wiggins can't make that one. What's up? What's up? Wow, 38 people right away. That's cool. Well, it's 8-0 now. Oh, it's not even like they're just hitting their shots. Focus out of the break, out of the tip off, which they won. They won the tip off, by the way. Clay, little finesse, can't make it. Scoop, no good. What's up, Vitor? Glad you're back. Oh man, such a busy pregame, and I thought, oh no, Ja for 3. Oh, sized it up and couldn't hit. Wiggins, important defensive rebound. Draymond in the middle against Tillman, throws it away. 2 turnovers. That was one of the things I thought we needed to clean up, which we just did. Draymond, good defense. Wiggins loses the ball. That's exactly what I'm talking about. 3 unforced turnovers already. Good thing Brooks missed that corner 3. Oh, GP fouled. Oh man, now he's hurt. Damn it. Elbow, left elbow. They got to look at the flagrant on Dylan Brooks right there. Let's see. You can't get a guy in midair like that, man. Oh my God. You could give a guy a concussion like that. To me, how's that not flagrant 2? How's that not flagrant 2, people? My God. Did you see the hit on the head? That's horrible. Awful. Awful. Way worse than Draymond's. Awful. Just awful. And I missed the elbow part. Did he land on his elbow? Damn, dude. That's why when I played, I always wore elbow sleeves. Always. I know it messes up your shooting. I don't care. You got to learn how to make shots with that elbow sleeve. How is that not a flagrant 2? He's going up for a dunk. Let me check the elbow. Shooting arm elbow. Good Lord, man. And he can't even land properly. Jesus. Okay. Morant hit. Ah, shit. I've broken my wrist. Landing on my wrist like that. That's not good. Oh, shit. This is not good at all. This is not good at all. And it's a shooting hand. Penalty 2. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. You punk. Wow. Justice is served. By the way, I got to do my thumbnail for the... Now, I'm wondering if his wrist is okay. Look at Clay, man. Clay's pissed. Eric Lewis, good ref. Scott Foster, pretty good ref. Foster is my 5th favorite ref. May have gone up 1 notch right there. No, but Tony Brothers, Eric Lewis today, Bill Kennedy. Man, I hope he can shoot the ball right here, man. 2 in the ball right here. Yep. There's something wrong with his wrist. I have no doubt. It could be bad. Again, I've broken my wrist, but if I don't think I would have made that if he had broken it. So I think he's all right. I think he might be all right making a free throw like that. Oh my goodness, man. GP2's hurt, Robbie. Dylan Brooks with the windup. Just an awful, completely missed GP. Hit his head, sent him sprawling. That's the definition of flagrant 2 right there. Man, I'm pissed. JP in for GP. And Draymond got hit just right there. And they're not even going to look at that. It's 5-on-4. Ja loses the ball. They're not going to look at this elbow? God, we got guys dropping like flies right now. Let me get the windows up, man, because I got the stream started late. It was all bad. Let's clear out the comments. Man, let's do the comments. Oh, jeez, man. Hold on. Everything's a mess right now. Get my light. God, man. Now I got to worry about, not only worry about GP, but also worry about Draymond. Got hit in the head. I mean, that's a potential concussion type thing. Both of them, potential concussion type things. 8-1, 901. They're trying to take us out, man. Oh man. 8-1, 901, Q1. Good Lord. I mean, the Tillman one was unfortunate. I'm still super pissed at Dylan Brooks. Super pissed at that. God, man. That should be a flagrant 3. You know what I'm saying? Oh my goodness. That's what happens. I mean, good Lord. I'm just really heated right now because of that. I just, man, I mean, that's definitely something you got to eject a guy from, even in the old era. You can't be taking swipes at guys that's about to dunk the ball. That's simply unsportsmanlike. Now I got to worry about Gary's wrist, got to worry about concussion possibly, and we got to worry about Draymond concussion possibly, and anything else nose related to that. Just a lot on the plate right now. A lot on the plate to handle. But I will say this, they came out focused. They hit 8 straight points. Good on them because they were focused. That's normal basketball. I think the Tillman elbow wasn't on purpose. But okay, Draymond's walking to the locker room. Blood was drawn. How can that? Andre's talking to Eric Lewis. The problem was The problem was no ref had the right angle. Tillman's body was in the way of Eric Lewis. I like Eric Lewis. Oh man. Jordan Poole air ball. Someone might have got a piece of it on the runner, on the floater. I'm still pissed at Dylan Brooks. I'm sorry. Taking out a guy like that. Wiggins steal with help from Steph over to JP. Back to Wiggs. Beautiful pass. JP's been doing that a lot. Last game, he had 2 sling passes to Wiggs right under the hoop. Now he gets picked by Ja. Now it's one-on-one. Ja versus Andrew. Andrew, good defense. Back out. Clay all over Jaren. Tillman to Ja, right side. One-on-one. Wiggins. He backs up. No call. No call. Good job. Good job. Looney gets the loose ball on the miss against Tillman. Good job, Wiggs. Man, Wiggs, give him some credit right now. Right now, give him some credit. Jordan Poole, excellent pass inside of Looney. 8-3. 737, 736, 735. Jaren Jackson, brick on the 3. Oh, how did he get the ball? Somehow Melton got the ball. Hit the backboard. Josh shoots a 3, in and out, no good. Looney, JP, perfect pass to Steph. Another extra pass to Clay, 3. That's Warriors basketball right there. In transition 3, beautiful. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got a charge on Melton against Poole. Yes, we're in good shape. We're in good shape. I forgot to. I need to send the link out. I need to send the link out to my own Discord. I haven't even done that. Crazy. JP up top. Oh man, JP's playing great, getting into the paint. It's like he's getting into the paint more than Morant. What a pass to Wiggs on the Wiggs blew it. Back rim, no good. Wiggs. But beautiful pass. Beautiful pass. Wow. JP, pay him now. Now a foul on Clay. Clay's upset. He goes over and claps at Eric Lewis. Yeah, strange. I gotta see a replay on that. Wow. Okay. Sorry, guys. Where are we? They better not touch Steph. Exactly. Ja gets to the line on the foul by Clay. Anyways, 9-6. One more free throw. Brandon Clark checks in. Jordan Poole talking with Ja about something. Anyways, UFC in Memphis. Oh gosh, good job, Looney. 10-6 Memphis, 6:40. Blood on the side of Draymond's face is what Jared Greenberg is saying. Steph drives, dish to Looney, easy layup, 10-8. 6:26 to go. Jaren thinks he's still going to hit. What did I say last game? There's no way Jaren's hitting that. Steph pulls up from near the logo and misses, and Wiggins is going to draw a foul on the rebound. So far, I got to say, who's playing the best? Wiggins and JP, even if it's not showing up on the stat box. I'm telling you, man, Wiggins came to play, man. Inbound to Steph, he does a little floater jumper. Wow, one-handed, and baseline is good. Zaire Williams is in. He's no longer injured in to cover Steph, and vice versa. Melton, right side, trying to post up JJ against Looney, right side ISO. Wiggs shows. He lets Josh shoot the 3. Ja hits the 3. It's all good. I mean, he missed the last 2. I guess he's 2 for 4, 2 for 5. 13-10 Memphis. JP making moves. Oh, what a dish to Looney. Gets fouled. Are we going to check that one too? Man, BC up high, got his face. Let me see the replay. Okay, no, it was down low, actually. The foul was down low. Opposite hand forearm to the body. Let's see. Wiggins and JP so far. Yep, I hope Jackson shoots those threes as well. Looney misses. 13-10 Memphis. And you're right, we just got to withstand this onslaught. You were expecting it. Unfortunately, did not think the onslaught would take out two of our guys. One was legit just plain old dirty. Bye-bye Dylan Brooks, in case you joined us late. He's ejected. Flagrant 2 on Gary Payton, but now Gary's getting looked at. I think his wrist is messed up based on the replay. His elbow is definitely hurting because he had to land on the elbow and he got hit in the head, which to me is a concussion protocol type stuff. But I don't know. We'll see. I don't know how they determine that. Looney misses both. Ja comes up. We need those. We need to hit our free throws tonight. It's going to be a slugfest. Damian Lee in. We're in the zone. Slow-mo 3, no good. Steph almost there. There's a foul. Had to tip it. Man, they're just every foul is like we got to protect ourselves, man. Man, this is 90s dirtiness right here, man. You better, if I were Steve, I'd go talk to the ref and say, look, you can't let 3 of our guys go down tonight. You know, they're going to foul us. You better keep it clean, man. This isn't the 90s. Steph, toys with Zaire right there. Like yarn to a cat and gets the runner. John Morant answers with an elite floater as well. 15-12 Memphis, 451, 450. Steph making moves. Looney screen. Looney doesn't cut, but he's high post against Zaire. Handoff Jordan. Jordan ISO on Zaire. Makes a jab. Makes moves. Has to make extra moves. What a pass to Andrew, but Andrew airball. So right now, a lob in transition from Ja to Brandon Clark. And JP's right. Throw the ball in, Damian. Let's go. JP making more moves. Beautiful reverse layup. Man, JP is playing like an all-star. Like, you know, how do you say, first ballot coach's decision all-star type stuff. Slow-mo 3. Just withstand this. You knew they were going to come out with energy after being punched in the face by us 2 nights ago. 3:53 left. We're down 6. Steph almost loses it. Damian dives. Beautiful dive over to Wiggins, over to Steph. 3. Count it. Splash. Swish. Assist Wiggins. All right. Wiggins back up top in my book. Him and Poole playing unbelievable. And Steph, obviously. Steph making buckets. He's just making buckets. 2017, 330, 329, 328. Man, Clark is playing freaking dirty as heck. What the hell is this, man? Elbow? Are we going to check that? Are we going to check this? No, that's not flagrant. I looked at the other angle. It's just a bad foul. Physical foul. Steph can take those now. How many fouls on those fools? How many fouls on those fools? Oops, this is from the other day. Clark has 2 fouls. Curry's got blood? Are you kidding me? It's on his arm, I believe. Jesus. You know, Steve was right, though. Superb job of coaching to tell his guys, yo, they're going to come with the full force in terms of physicality. Most physical game that we're going to have this season, and he was dead on right. Memphis has 6 fouls. So that's an offensive foul, does not count as a team foul. We're definitely in the bonus. Do I even need to look this up? ESPN.com, NBA. Go to ESPN. Steph will stay in the game. I guess the rule allows you if it's infection control. Yeah, we're in the bonus already. Let's check how many fouls we have, because that's something we got to keep down. We have 5 turnovers, 1 foul. Oh, Yari's here. Yari, you gotta email me because you won one of the giveaways earlier, a few games ago. Play for 3. Short. Nope, no good. Otto's in there. All right, Yari. Slow-mo reverse layup. That was too easy, guys. We're only down 5. Only down 5. 304, 303, 302. Exactly, right? They get mad at Draymond. Steph floater. He's making buckets tonight. Timeout Jenkins. What do we got here? 22-19, 257. And I'm just going to say it. My emotions run wild. They deserve to be swept. They deserve to be swept at this rate. I don't like it when it's all physical like this. I don't like it. But it does make them a dangerous team in that they have so many facets that they can turn to. Whether it's shooting outside, jaw in the paint, alley-oops, verticality, and now physicality. So Memphis has got, the only thing they're missing is experience and really playoff wins. They don't have that yet. They're going to be a force to be reckoned with for the next few years, but it would be nice to sweep these fools. I hate it when you got to resort to physicality, you know. That's how they used to play me back in the day, because I was a finesse player, you know. And so we play against some team, you know, and then they, you know, bust out the physicality. And I just, you know, I guess it's within the rules to a certain degree, but it's like basketball is a finesse game at the end of the day. And, you know, that stuff bothers me. But what are we going to do? Let's check TweetDeck for some updates on the injuries. Let me check this real quick. Yeah. They're screaming, refs, you suck, when they got 2 of our guys in the damn locker room. GP getting x-rays on the wrist. Draymond might have a broken nose from an elbow. I don't know about that. This is not a reporter. Producer for ESPN. Let's not speculate. X-rays on the left elbow. Oh God. Some commotion in the tunnel as he walks past. Jeez, man. God Lord. That's where the reputation thing on Draymond is some BS, because you know the ref's not in position. He can't see through Tillman to see the elbow on Draymond, and Draymond gets hit. I mean, God, it's like I hate that reputation thing. It's BS. If you're gonna treat him like any other player, when he goes down, and Chris Paul, it would have been, oh, there had to be something there. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh man. Anyways, we're back to action. Don't get me here. I don't want to start. Zaire, shot clock down, back rim, no good. Hits the backboard, which is lucky because JJ was right there, even though Clay did a great job of boxing him out. Clay brings up the ball against Tyus. Please go beast, Tyus. Damian, too late. Come on, Damian. I don't know how long you can keep Damian in there. Playoffs, you know what I'm saying? Ja draws a foul on Clay. Here we go. Clay, 2 fouls. Am I right? 1 foul. Okay. Oh my God. How about reviewing that? Should we review that this early? Oh my God. All I'm saying is we better get that on the other end. If that was Clay's second foul, we might have gotten the review. Oh my God. 2:06 left. Am I about to tweet something? I don't use Twitter, man. I tweet YouTube links. That's all I do. Oh, Yari. All right. Thanks, Yari. We did pick somebody else that same night, so don't worry about it. Steph over to Otto, over to Damien. Got to hit that, Damien. He does. Runner, good. Thank you, Damien. Man, I'll catch up to the comments later. I'm still heated, man. We got 2 guys going to get x-rays, man. 2 guys getting x-rays, man. Actually, I as an OCD journalist, I can't say that. I don't know if Draymond's getting x-rays. We got to check that. You would think they got to go check Draymond with the x-rays. Nothing. Got nothing. Jeez, man. I'm thinking at halftime, I need to post my pregame video. No, at halftime, I'm going to be too mad to post that pregame video. Oh, anyways, 26-21. Steph, no call. Auto fights, nothing. Wow. 26-21 Memphis. Jaren forces in a shot over Looney. He's going to go wild as if he just won a 3-point contest, as usual. Per usual, after every make. Foul on slow-mo, two free throws. Stop it with that shrug, slow-mo. These Grizzlies, man. All the talent in the world, all the physicality in the world. How many fouls on slow-mo? JJ gives him a high five. Slow-mo has 2 fouls. All the talent in the MVP caliber guy that's leading your team can get to the paint at will. All the verticality that you'd ever want. All the, did I mention physicality? Why do you need to talk and complain so much? You got everything you need in a franchise. Oh my God. And the taunting's not even by themselves. It's literally to the other team. Just ask Kuminga. Ja with the MVP caliber layup, getting in the paint. We're down 7, but JP comes back. No call. He got the ball back somehow. Steph over Ja, back rim. He was doing a 2-for-1. 43 seconds, down 7. Just gotta withstand this BS. Let's not go down by double digits, though. Bane, pretty damn good defense by JP. And Steph gets hit. No call. What the hell's going on here, man? How many guys? Clay says, I am shooting this over you, Tyus. He does, left baseline, and hits it. How many guys do we need to send in the locker room by the time you start calling some calls, man? Good Lord. Someone get me a replay on that one. Incredible, man. Steph doesn't stumble on his 2 feet. Come on, man. Ja over to JJ. 3 with 1 second left. Let him feel happy. 3/4 court Steph. No, too high. He's done that before and in Memphis, remember. 33-25. Fine. You guys can celebrate all you want. I'm still heated. 2 of my guys are AWOL right now. No, the AWL, absent with leave, not absent without leave. But geez, man. I think I've kept it pretty much together considering how many people are in the locker room right now. And we got 1 call out of it. Steph's been knocked to the floor twice. 1 call out of that. So we have had 3 guys knocked to the floor 4 times. And we've gotten 2 calls out of it. Knocked to the floor. I think that just, I'm a finesse player, so it goes back to, I mean, I'm sure Charles Barkley is like, oh, well, what's going on? This is like a normal basketball game. I'm a different type. I'm a finesse guy. I like Jordan. I like Kobe, Steph. You know, practically my 3 favorite players of all time are finesse players. I do not like it when we get knocked to the floor Jordan rule style. That's supposed to have ended in the 90s. Oh my goodness, man. Let's check TweetDeck because that's the most important thing right now. Is to monitor this. Monitor our injuries is the most important thing right now. Ridiculous. I don't, you know. Man. I'm at a loss for words, man. I'm sure you guys are lighting up the comments. Draymond is coming back in the game, it appears. Thank goodness. And you are going to get 1 angry Draymond Green, Memphis. Oh, man. Football game, right? Jesus, man. Is that what you want? NBA? Good Lord. Memphis Boxers. Good Lord, man. It's hard not to be pissed right now. It's hard not to be pissed. Any update? Oh, here's Steve. Thank you. He just said they were dirty. We just, you got to play. Whoever's here plays. Jerry's at the hospital, I think, getting x-rays or maybe somewhere back here. I think Draymond's getting stitches. So you got those guys over there. They're ready to go. All right, Coach. Good luck. Draymond's in the game. Anyways, I'm still so freaking heated right now. I don't think I've ever been this mad about anything. in a game. Clay with the horrible layup, but Draymond picks it up. Out to Jordan. Make him pay, JP. Make him pay. Make him pay. Honestly, have I been this heated ever? I'm normally not heated. Me and Kerr, we think alike, man. Man, I mean, that wasn't basketball. Good Lord. Who's this 46? Oh, Concar, or whatever his name is. I'm not even going to give him the respect of looking up the name. Anyways, we got an extra pass on a deflection over to Clay. Corner 3. How many assists for Jordan, man? He's playing unbelievable. That's only his first assist, but I tell you what, JP is unbelievable. That kid can play. Let me check the comments. Did I catch up on this? Yep. Time for giveaway. Foul on Draymond. Man, he should not get any more fouls tonight, man. There's justice to be served. Good Lord. No good. Bane, rebound auto. Let me update the comments here. Got a brick of some kind there. So Steph's out the game. Throw away that spreadsheet right now because Draymond came back and Lord. Tyus, no good. Clay, great rebound against Desmond. JP over to Wiggs. Back to JP. Spins, moves, gets picked by Tyus. Get on the floor. Get the 8 seconds. Nope. Here comes Concar. JJ against Wiggins. Stripped by Draymond off of Clark's foot. Is it off of Clark's foot or not? I guess not. Yeah, it is. Our ball. Man, Steph's bleeding. Jesus Christ, man. They just showed him on the bench doing all that. Inbound over to pass. Jordan Poole, Wiggins. Down the lane. Oh! Smashed on you, BC. Smashed on you. Smashed on you. Two-handed. Andrew Wiggins. Smashed on you, dirty players. Smashed on you, football players. Smashed. Of course, Clark comes back with a dunk. 33-37, not all that bad. 909, 908, 907. That was incredible. What a dunk. But we got to get Draymond 3, Wiggins. Okay, Wiggins is the best player on the Warriors so far. The close second by JP. Auto over to JP, 4 seconds on the shot. Beautiful move. JP and 1. I can't choose. JP, Wiggs, I can't choose. Oh, double clutch that on your face, Clark. Oh, I used to like the Grizzlies. Honestly, I used to like them. But after that first quarter, I'm done. I'm with Steve. That was dirty. I do not appreciate dirty basketball. 37-35, 346. Good Lord, man. I don't think I've been this heated in a long time. Oh, man. I am still mad at this team, man. This football squad. Memphis football team. Expansion team for the NFL. Yeah, I know the Titans are right there, but man, good Lord. Memphis football team, the MFT. From now on, I'm changing their initials. It's no longer MEM, it's MFT, Memphis football team. Good Lord. They got to change their name away from the Grizzlies. Like, that's an NFL mandate. You can no longer call yourselves the Grizzlies. So go come up with a new name. Meanwhile, you're the Memphis football team. Man, I'm so pissed right now. Good Lord. Mark it. That's my trademark. That's my trademark right there. Memphis football team. God, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I can't even look at the comments right now. I'm so mad. We got mad Wigs. Way to step up, Wigs. Like, way to be mad. Way to be mad. Good Lord, man. Good Lord. So pissed right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for not getting back to all your comments. You guys are doing great. I'm so freaking pissed. Oh, man. I don't even know what to do with myself right now. I don't even want to look at the highlight. I don't want to look at the highlight because GP2's on my mind. Is Draymond okay? I mean, he's playing, but is he okay? Draymond received stitches for a laceration to his right eye. No call. Good Lord, man. Can you imagine if he gets hit there again? More blood, more stitches. GP2 will not come back tonight. He landed on his wrist because Dylan Brooks decided to go target practice. That was a BB gun hitting a pheasant. You know what I'm saying? Bob Myers came back from the locker room to give Joe Lacob some news. Rob Perez has the highlight of that. Good Lord, man. Let's do another giveaway demarcation point. Thank you, Abby. Anyways, 36-37. What? Draymond got called for it. I haven't looked at Draymond real close. He's going to go talk to Scott Foster. Where are the stitches? Is it one of those clear tape ones? It might be one of those clear tape ones. That's nothing. You're going to call that? You're going to call that? Let's just play draw blood basketball. That would only be fair. Anyway. Certain journalists love Scott Foster. He's no better than 5th on my list. And I watch a lot of refs. Wiggins down low against Concar. Good help by JJ. Draymond over to Jordan. Back rim. Auto rebound. Clay, left side against Tyus. In and out. Auto steal. That's a foul on JJ. How many fouls on JJ? I mean, JJ is Jordan Poole's friend. They went to the same high school, played on the same high school team. So I'm not going to say too much, just out of respect for JP. What I was going to say is get the hell up. You dove, you missed, you got called a foul, and you're lying there pouting. Stop it. Draymond lost it. Just lost the ball. Tyus steals it. Tyus, what? Transition 3. No, you're not making that. Draymond rebound. We got 7:48. Sorry, I did the time wrong last time out. Not 8:46 it was. So I messed up the time on my last one. Stop complaining, JJ, please. Oh my God. How's the game so far? Oh my God. Someone fill in Winchester. It's the Memphis football team. They've been adopted by the NFL commissioner, whoever's the commissioner now, Goodell, has asked that they change their name from Grizzlies because it's too nice to something else that better reflects the dirtiness of their play. Wiggins stepped out of bounds. Baselines. Too bad. He was getting momentum for dunk. So, yeah, Roger Goodell has asked the Memphis football team to change their name from the Grizzlies to something more appropriate for what we saw in the first quarter. So for now, it's going to be the Memphis football team until we find something more appropriate and more politically correct. Good Lord. Clay, right side, over to Wiggs, over to Jordan, over to Draymond, over to Otto. Swing, 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 swing. He bricked the three. Dang. Bain over to Jones, right side. 6:44, 6:43. We're only down 3 despite having more injuries than an average NFL game. By the way, they're going to get Otto for a charge. Despite what the hell? Are you kidding me? You got to let him step. Wow. Whatever. Just stop playing dirty. That's all I asked for. Steph got hit on a bad screen, and he went sprawling one other time. Only got the call for the bad screen from Clark, and ended up with blood on his hands. Winchester, FYI. So we had 3 guys that have had to seek medical attention. They're going to call that? What? This is the NBA that I don't understand anymore. Like it used to be in the 90s, Detroit would throw some blows with Chicago. Then Chicago, Steve was there. Kuminga comes in. I think Otto has 2 or 3 fouls. And Steve was there. And Chicago would go, oh, okay, this is how it's going to get called. Okay, we got to ramp up our physicality, and we will also get the same calls and non-calls. No, not in 2022 NBA. It doesn't make sense at all. It's just roll the dice every single time. Almost travels. Kuminga on the spin. Wiggins back rim. We've been missing 6 minutes, down 3. 5:58, 5:57. Melton wide open. Dre's yelling at Steph. We're going to take a timeout. Down 6, 5:49. Can't be leaving the guy like that wide open. Not in a playoff game. So let's go up here. We're all caught up. Let me tweet this thing out. Come join our live chat on the Let's Go Warriors YouTube. Where sources tell me Roger Goodell. Roger Goodell's still the NFL commish, right? Roger Goodell is an American businessman. Is he or is he not? I don't keep up with the stuff. Who's currently the commissioner. So come join our live chat on Let's Go Warriors YouTube, where sources tell me NFL commish Roger Goodell has adopted the the Memphis Grizzlies as a new team, as a new football team, contingent on changing their name to something more appropriate. For now, they will be called Memphis Football Team. Okay. I can't fit that in a tweet. That's why I hate Twitter. Can I even fit the link? Man, this whole stream has gone haywire thanks to the physicality of Memphis Football Team. -8. Oh gosh. Here I can use the emoji of a football. Oh, I still have 2. Come join our live chat on Let's Go Warriors YouTube, where sources tell me Roger Goodell has. There we go. Boom. I fit it. Yeah. That's what I'm going with. I'm going to tweet that. James. By the way, James, did you email me? You won as well. It's hard to keep track of everything. Actually, I mean, I do keep track of it on my emails. So it's there. Where we at? Where we at? Here. Oh, you were watching me tweet. That's great. I didn't even know I'm so discombobulated right now. I don't even know if I was doing that right. God, I can't check this. All right, we're back. Steph over to JP. Some more physicality by Milton. No call. JP against slow-mo. Another one by Melton. Stop it, guys. We're going to call those. Kuminga. Fade away, no good. Wiggins, offensive rebound. Steph. Bye-bye, Brandon. Fade away on Brandon. Good. Beautiful. Beautiful. Boom. I'm tweeting that. And I'm retweeting that shit. So mad right now, man. There we go. It's tweeted. Where are we? Wiggs is rebounding. Okay. Oh, James. Yeah, James. Steph steal. Oh, beautiful steal. Oh, what? He stepped on the line? Come on. Oh, well. So email me, James, because you won. And if you did email, I'm just doing this just in case. I know I'm going to show a little incompetence because I haven't checked my emails all the time because it's just so busy every day. Shot clock violation. We're down 4:47. Inbound coming. Ja points at the ref and complains. Can't be doing that, man. So James, just email me when you can. I think you have already, but just in case you haven't. Draymond fake. Yes. JK top shelf. Dunk. Gotcha. Fake the handoff. Got them all discombobulated. La bam. 520, 429, 428, 427. We're down 2. Slow-mo. Zaire down the lane against Steph. Nothing doing. Brandon Clark over to slow-mo against Draymond. Draymond plays head games with him. He has to shoot a hook. No good, but Zaire gets a rebound. Too bad. Nothing you can do there. Nothing you can do because Wiggins was there, but like he was helping. Steph not tall enough. All right, we got Clark against Steph again. That's the one we want. Screen. Draymond over to Wiggs. Two guys were cutting. Beautiful. This is beautiful basketball. Steve Kerr is a genius. Absolute genius. We don't need to draft a Ja Morant to get in the paint at will. We just have Steve Kerr, high IQ offensive system. Melton, no good. Great screen out. Great screen out. That's on you, Clark. That's three. That's three on you, I believe. Let's check that. Clark. That's three on Clark. Yes, sir. There you can take a look. Three on Clark. Thanks. Splash the like button. Man, JP is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay. Here we go. JJ trying to guard Steph. Gets in the paint, finds JP, left side, no good. Uh-oh, Ja downhill against Clay, but Draymond's back and Steph's back. Good job containing, and he hits a jumper. They're up by 4, 255, 254, 253. Way to weather the storm, boys. Clay, pick and roll, Steph. Leaks. Beautiful pass by Dre. Beautiful catch on the alley-oop banker by Clay. That's some finesse right there, man. JJ wants to shoot a three. No, goes in, back out to Melton. Now screens Steph. Now rolls. Wants to take, look at that DPOY defense to switch on to JJ. JJ against Dre. JK doubles. Gets back on Ja. It's short. Steph's there to rebound. Oh, and he flips it to Dre. That's so elite. That's such a Hall of Fame play, man. JP got picked by Slow-Mo. Damn, that doesn't happen much. Slow-Mo throws it away, though, on the alley-oop to Ja. Only down 208. Okay. Steph brings it up. 2 minutes. Clay will shoot the three. Oh, in and out. That looked good. It was like a surprise three he pulled on everybody, like pivot, like way out there. You just don't see that often, even in the NBA. Great job by JK to stay with JJ. Great effort. Steph gets by him. Oh, Zaire got him. Oh, JK missed. A lot of contact. Draymond wanted a foul. Nothing doing. Ja goes in, flies in. Good. Outlet. Clay. 127 to go. Steph corner. Cut by JP. JK. Against Zaire. And one. Our team is so good. Man. I'm proud of our boys, man. Proud of our boys. I don't think there was a foul there on the JK putback, but he's hustling. He's hustling so hard. Great job, JK. Yes, JK. Let's get these guys, man. JK hits it. All right, so 117 inbound right here. 116, 115. Memphis up only one. 48-47. Clay against Ja. Here comes Zaire. Melton the screen. Foul on JP. Oh, man. Oh, in the bonus. Yep. Memphis will shoot. At least Scott Foster, you can talk to him. JP was like, what did I do wrong? Then he told him. Wiggins going to come in for JP. JP wanted to stay in. He was like motioning like that, yelling at the bench, Warriors bench, but Steve brings him out anyways. Ja misses a free throw. and Steve giving them a pat on the back. I hope you're right, man. Stitches above Draymond's eyes. John makes the second one. 106. We're down 2. 106. Actually, 102, 101, 1 minute. Melton on Steph at half court. Here comes Draymond. They switch. He's against Tillman. Steph. No. Lead pass. It was a bad pass. Out of bounds. Tyus. Thank goodness. Him and Dre are trying to figure something out right now. I think Steph is what do you call it? Steph is letting Dre tell him what to do. I lost my vocabulary. Look at Melton's hands all over Steph. Bye-bye. Oh, no call. No call. He missed the layup. No call. A lot of contact, man. Zaire trying to shoot that. Wow. Are you kidding me? Zaire with the running transition 3. Whatever. We're down 5. Steph crosses the double against Tillman. Should have been and 1. Nothing. Layup good. MVP, man. Hall of Fame, man. Beautiful drive. Incredible. And we still have the 2-for-1, which is amazing. Actually, I take that back because we had 32 when we brought the ball out. Anyways, Ja against Clay. Clay backs up. Spin. Draymond helps. Ja still banks it in. 11 seconds. 54-49 down 5. What? Illegal inbound? What happened? What the hell? How do you screw that up? Now they can full court press us. That's some BS. Draymond races down, throws the JK, and he gets fouled. All right, we got a foul out of it. But that's you cannot mess up an inbound scorekeeper. Oh, man, whatever. Everything's against us today. Go Warriors. Hello, Facebook. Glad you're here. I'm hardly ever on Facebook. JK makes it. First one. Way to go, JK. Way to go. This kid, man. This kid's playing so well. All right, they bring in Desmond Bane. We bring in Looney. 6.7. So probably not Steph. Steph's out. Yep. We're down 3. Here comes Ja. 6.7. It's going to pick it up beyond half court against Wiggins. God, that's too easy. Full hazard steam. What? That's a foul? How come Steph doesn't get those? Same old, man. I mean, okay, that's a foul. I want to see all the replays on Steph. Give me some replays about Steph. Steph's drives. We never get any replays on those. So now you got to bring back Steph for Looney. I think you leave Kuminga in. I think you got to bring in Dre. Are they bringing in Draymond? Set the table here? Yes. I think you take out JK. They're going to take out Wiggins. Okay, that makes sense. Because he's rewarding JK, which is great. John makes both. They're up 5 again. Slow update of the scoreboard. Jordan, bye-bye, Zaire. Just shoot the first one. He double clutched it. It wasn't going to, it wasn't going to be called. It wasn't going to be in time. 56-51, halftime. Let's see. Time to do some copy paste. Yeah, we're hanging around. Yep. I'm going to use the restroom. I think I've calmed down a bit. Oh gosh. I think I've calmed down a tiny bit. Did I do a demarcation point? No. You guys have been good on the comments. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna go do a restroom break right now. I'm gonna update the comments. Go down like that. What should I leave you with? Tweet deck. How about JK? Let's do JK. Dre to JK, that's a good one. How long is this highlight? It's only oops, messed that up. Here you go. I'm back. Oh, Jesus. What else can we show? Man, JK, immediate impact. Let's look at his stats real quick. Oops, I had it on the small screen. JK, 2 for 4, 3 for 3, 7 points. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I know. I'm feeling the same way. Roland. All right, let me update my Instagram with the same info. Okay. There it is. Stop it with this NFT stuff, Twitter. Every time I log in, they got to throw up a window. It's so annoying. Don't need that. What the hell? Same. Naturally, what I tell you. What did I tell you? Charles Barkley doesn't think it's dirty. What did I tell you? I literally said that, 10 minutes ago. What a douchebag. What was that then? Clean basketball, Charles? Good Lord, man. Charles is a clown. You're a clown, Charles. You've been a clown ever since you called us a jump shooting team that won't win a championship. Such a clown, man. Absolute clown. That's why I don't like these talk show stuff, Skip Bayless. I'm pretty sure Draymond's not going to end up like that because he doesn't want to be the next Charles Barkley. He's trying to be the first Draymond Green, but just all that crap is just it's just entertainment. It's not even a good hot take. Oh boy. Let's take a look at TweetDeck and let's keep an eye on our boys. What do we need to keep an eye on? Desmond Bain is scoreless in 11 quiet minutes. Draymond Green's right eye is nearly swollen shut. Man, this is Rocky 7 or whatever we're on. Oh man. Awful. Just awful, man. Let me share this. Create a post. All right. Oops. Got a little feedback there. Sheesh, man. Yep. Yeah, it's already a flagrant 2. And the limit is 4 flagrant points. So he also cannot do another flagrant 2, otherwise he gets suspended. Oh boy. I know. Hashtag play for GP now. Good Lord. Again, I saw GP land on his wrist. Unfortunately, it's his shooting wrist. I have been undercut before. When I was 19 years old, I got undercut, landed on my wrist. It cracked a little piece of my wrist. Hasn't ever been the same. I can't even bend my wrist all the way back anymore. It's literally, that's not 90 degrees. See? So pretty scary. Like my good wrist, I can bend at 90. I don't think he broke it the way I broke it. We don't know if he broke it. We'll know soon enough on the x-rays. But the force, all of that weight coming down, it was just like my broken wrist injury. Let's see if there's any other update. Yeah, and he said Desmond Bain can't move out there, so it might be his back. I remember seeing that his back was an issue. I mean, can the NBA go back and issue a flagrant one on Tillman? I don't know if it was a flagrant one. I don't know. I think that's the rule. Like your elbow makes contact. Sorry. This is the anti-elbow NBA these days. Really, it is. I mean, it should be. I got no problem with that. But if you're going to be consistent, then you got to be consistent. I don't know what the rule is, but so I haven't found anything just yet. Oh my goodness. Let's do a giveaway demarcation point right here. And this Chip, clearly the Grizzlies had an agenda tonight. I know, right? Jeez, man. What did Taylor Jenkins tell them? Because it wasn't just one guy. It wasn't just Dylan Brooks. It was more than one guy. Brandon Clark ain't exactly. Brandon Clark sent Steph sprawling twice. Not once, twice. Uh-oh, we good? Okay. Yeah, I had a weird... Huh. An error occurred. Did it? Okay. Gotta charge the laptop here. Oh, I think it's time for now that I can calm down a little bit. It's time for me to update the behind the scenes one. It's on the wrong phone. Oh, shoot. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Be right with you guys. Behind the scenes. Clay wore a white jacket into the arena. Clay is so funny. I don't know. I don't know about Clay's fashion choices. He wears too much brown, in my opinion. I don't want to be looking like I work for UPS. You know what I'm saying? Good enough. Send it. Behind the scenes pregame. Oops. Oh Lord, come on. Oh, you know what I forgot? I got Del Curry. I got Del Curry interview coming up. Oh, jeez. Man, something is bugging. What's up with that? Get out of there. Now my YouTube studio won't work. I can't change the title of the video that I have. Wouldn't you know it? My internet must be working since I'm still streaming the game, so I don't know what's going on. What's up? There it is. Major problems with YouTube right now. Come on. Wow. I'm getting Memphis Grizzlied by my apps. They won't let me in. There we go. Sheesh. Nope. Still won't work. Okay, here we go. Awful. Let's go, guys. Let's see. Warriors-Grizzlies Game 2 pregame views from no. That sucks. Zaire Williams will start in place of Dylan Brooks. Poole starts in place of Peyton. And I'm so slow on this. Let's see. Behind the scenes. Del Curry, T. Morant, Steph, Clay. Oh, Izzo. That was Tom Izzo. Izzo, Draymond. Oh, here we go. We're back. Well, I wasted that halftime. Give me a moment. Be right there. 3, no good. Wiggins offensive rebound. Jordan Poole, Clay for 3. Missed it. Tap out. Steph got it. Shoots a 3. Missed it. We had 3 times. It sucks. All right, I'll be right there. Man, they hit a 3. Ja. Sorry about this. Wiggins. No, Draymond, sorry. Jordan Poole, Wiggins. I don't have my glasses on, so I can barely see. I'll be with you in a second. I'm almost done with this. Almost done. Where's my autographs playlist? What? Damn. Another and one. Got to be careful here. Even though we had three attempts that didn't, none of them went in on the first possession. That's rare. That's rare for Steph, Jordan Poole, and Clay to all miss. But Tillman gets an and one, and he makes the free throw. Now suddenly we are down 11. Was down 5. Now we're down 11. 3 and 1. Draymond, no call. Gets the runner to fall. Barks something at Scott Foster. Down 9. Ja, Wiggins, over to JJ. Back to Ja against Wiggins. Tillman slips. No, Clay's right there. Ja, back to JJ. Shoots a 3. No good. Steph rebound. Draymond. Goaltending, JJ. Down 7. Zaire doubled at half court. Finds Tillman. Ja was doubled. Zaire hits the 3 on the broken play. Steph over to Clay. Barely catches it. Steph back to Clay. In and out again. Damn. Wiggins gets an offensive rebound. Foul. So Wiggins doing some work tonight. Doing some great work, honestly. Incredible work. About to inbound here. right, Steph turns the corner. Draymond over to Clay. Clay corner. Tillman came out. Short. It was over Tillman. Should have made that one. JJ going to shoot a 3 in transition. No. Clay. Outlet to Wiggs. Deflected by Ja Morant. Our ball. 9:26 to go. Ja goes over to JJ. Says, yo, man, we don't need those threes. Uh-oh. I think I see. Will undergo an MRI on his left elbow. Back in the Bay Area. First thing tomorrow. Undergo an MRI. So at least nothing's broken, right? JP, lefty good. No foul. Man, JJ just floored him. Wiggins stops Ja. Perfect. Clay out to JP. Hurry. Gets the dunk. He yells at JJ. Don't give him a T for that. They're friends. I hope the ref knows that. He does know that. Draymond strips Bane. Clay picks it up. Draymond over to JP. Finds Wiggins. Attacks. Dunk. Easy dunk. Steph yells at the ref. 65-61 Memphis. Timeout. Man. Wiggins. Where are all the Wiggins detractors? Did they do a mea culpa now tonight? Where's the guys that said trade Wiggins? Where are they? We'll never hear from them, will we? They're just on social media to complain about stuff left and right. It's funny how that works, isn't it? You know, I didn't really. Oh, I already did a highlight today. Damn. I was thinking I shouldn't do any highlights because I didn't do any highlights on Sunday, but I already did the JK highlight, so it's too late. Just got here. There's too much to explain, man. Win one for GP2, man. Win one for the Gipper, not the Gipper, but GP Tour. Wiggins showing his value. Did I do a copy paste on that? Nice couple plays. Yep. So I've updated the comments. We should have a billion comments tonight to choose from. Okay, let's check the tweet deck. X-rays were inconclusive. Oh my God. Anthony Slater says X-rays were inconclusive on GP2. Yikes. That's not good. He's going to get an MRI. This guy says, I think D West or Bogues would have punched Dylan Brooks in the face. God, man. Peyton landed on a straight elbow. Forces created by the impact. What did I tell you? Can create potential issues with okay, NBA source. Let's look at Dr. Nirav Pandya 58 seconds ago. MRI can see hairline fractures and better characterize any ligament tendon injury. Inconclusive X-rays are at least some positive news since an obvious fracture on X-ray would likely be season ending. Jeez, man. Dylan Brooks should be suspended. That's one way to shut down one of our most important players in this series. Here we go again. We got to finish this game though. We're down 4, 8:37 to go. Zaire, what? Zaire alley-oop went awry, but they're going to call a foul on JP. Oh yeah, he got his arm. JP always fouls him so cleanly. Let's go Warriors. Our next game is Saturday. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, no game. So is the case for Boston, Milwaukee. JJ against Draymond. Takes it, lefty, no good. Rebound, no good. Get in there, guys. Tillman misses. Out to Ja. Attacks. No good. Rebound, no good. Wiggins taps it out to Clay. Give Wiggins the game ball, man. Clay attacks Zaire. Fade away. No good. Ah! Oh, man. What's Clay's percentage, man? I don't think it's that good tonight. Tillman against JP. Draymond helps. Strips, no. They swing it around to Zaire for 3. No, back rim. Damn it. Bane rebound. He'll shoot a 3. And he hits it. He dribbled out to shoot a 3. 7:36, 7:35 to go. I want to look at Clay. 4 for 15. Clay again, speaking of which, tries the same shot. No good. God, Clay, man. Bane from 3, no good. Thank goodness. Steph on the tip from Draymond. 3 guys chasing him. No, 2 guys chasing him now. Just Bane. Should have took him baseline. Spin. Burned him. But no. And now Steph throws it away. Come on, Steph. He knew it too, right, when he threw it. 7 minutes. We're down 9. Timeout. Steve. 7 minutes, down 9. A lazy lefty sling pass. Yeah, that's true there. Aaron's back. Aaron, just be sure to say something good. Clay does something good. Please say something good. I'll give you a minute to do that. Clay's good though. We gotta assume he's 100%. I went through those million times Steph got injured back in the day, and then people would go, oh, well, he might not be 100%. He's out there. He looks fine. We gotta assume he's good. We can't keep speculating. So unless we hear something else, it could be, but if that's the case, then don't be hunting those shots, especially if your knee's sore. So, but yeah, if Clay does something good, then be sure to say something good about it. Uh-oh, we got the needy comment. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. You got to have faith. At the same time, you got to have faith in our guys. Got to have faith in Clay. And if there's anybody that's shown you that he can take a couple bad shots and bounce right back, that's him. He deserves our confidence in him. Yep. Dre isn't capable of saying anything negative. Our Dre, that is. Your take is not negative. What? Nope. I was saying Aaron. Aaron came on here to complain about Clay. Can't you pass the ball? And that's the thing with Aaron. We know from his, I'm going to say his, quite confident, it's probably a boy, that he comes on here and all he does is complain. The moment Clay hits a shot, watch, he's not going to say anything. They're trying to get him the ball, but Draymond fakes it, gets blocked by JJ on the fake handoff. Wiggle! Wiggins blocks Jaw. Look at the moves by JP. Now Clay got stuck watching. Yep. Look at him complain. That's my only thing with all these young Bucks. Young Grizz. Complain about everything. Everything all day, all night. JJ has never committed a foul in his life. And hits a free throw. Slater's tweet saying that his eye is swollen almost shut. Either that never happened or it's far from swollen shut. You just saw Draymond on your TV screen. Wiggins missed the second one. Damn it. Okay, we don't want to watch Tom Izzo all day. Please, TNT. Here we go. Ja against Wiggs. Desmond Bain attacks. Clay's there, but no. Hits the Baker. They're hitting shots. We are not. We are down 10, -5 so far in 6 minutes. JP, Steph frees himself up. Probably traveled, but now Ja. Oh, Steph almost made a shot lying down. To be able to estimate the trajectory of that is incredible. No idea if they gave him a shot. But it looks good now. His eye looks good. JP in the paint to Steph. Then Draymond throws it away, trying to get it to JP. Oh, how many? That's a few turnovers. That's 4 turnovers on Draymond. Okay, Tyus Jones. We got to hope Tyus Jones shoots blanks tonight. Desmond against Steph. Out to Ja. Nope. Fakes it. Drives on Wiggs. Steph picks him. Oh, come on. Nobody fouled Steph in that process? Well, it's Memphis ball. 7 on the clock. Tillman out. Let me guess. Brandon Clark? Yep. Ja. Over to JJ. Short. Otto gets a nice tip. Wiggins officially the rebound. Draymond brings it up. Tells Wiggs to cut. Nothing going. Finds JP on the cut towards the hoop. Beautiful cut. Beautiful pass. We're down 8. Tyus over to BC. Short but good. Trickles in. God, Eddie's not staying in the moment. You're worried about the Suns. Stay in the moment, Eddie. Something Steph says about once per week. Andrew Wiggins attacks back rim. It's going to be a foul again on the complaining little boy, JJ. Complains about everything. Actually, all NBA players do. It's just that he's 6'11", and it's just like it's more pronounced. It's more pronounced. That's 4 fouls. So that's what you get for being 6'11". I'm going to call you a crybaby because you stick out. Same theory applies to Steph not getting any calls because he's so small out there. Wiggins will shoot a 3. It's good. And meanwhile, slow-mo throws Otto down. Tech? What's going on? They screwed up the shot clock again. Man, Wiggins is playing out of his mind. 10 points, 8 rebounds. Ooh, just got a rebound. Box score updated it, so they're going to miss and we're going to get a rebound, but I don't want to get spoiled here, so don't tell me. What happened? Okay, side out. What happened? 22 seconds. I don't even know what happened. Ja against Wiggs. Sizing him up. Here comes Brandon Clark. Switch to Otto. Slow-mo against Draymond. Fakes being fouled. Nothing. Melton left side against Steph. Bad pass. Bad pass. Good defense by Clay. Little kid in the corner in the Morant jersey wanted a foul on Clay. No, thank you. Steph over to Wiggs. Misses it. Draymond had to rebound, but got blocked. Don't know if he got contact on the body. Melton 3 with Draymond coming back. Wiggins rebound. So I'm about a minute and a half real time, slow. 3:43, 3:42, 3:41. Draymond against Melton. Gets fouled. No call. Wiggins one-handed rebound foul on the slow-mo. Got to make the free throws, buddy. What a game. What a game by Andrew Wiggins. Come on, Wiggs. Make a couple. Hits it. Hits the first one. We're down 6. We're down 6. 3:37. Second free throw coming up. And Wiggs hits both. Way to go, Wiggs. All right. Down by 5, 3:34, 3:33, 3:32. I'm getting tweets left and right, so I wonder what happened. Ja for 3, bricked it. Melton got the rebound, but Wiggins steal deflected it. Otto picked up the loose ball. Here comes Otto right side against Wiggs. Post up Ja. Hopefully one of you spoiled it in the comments because I saw something. Jump ball? Wiggs and Ja jump ball. Damn. I don't know who's going to win this jump. It should be Wiggins if they have the same vertical. Wiggs wins the tip. Steph way out there against Melton. Switch against slow-mo. Drives. Beautiful layup. Yeah, Steph. Down 3. 3 minutes. 2:57, 2:56. Beautiful, guys. Beautiful. Let's go, Warriors. What's up, Twitch? Thank you for joining us. Hit a like on Twitch for me so I can see it. I want to see one like from Facebook. And by the way, if you're on YouTube, hit a like as well. JK, defending slow-mo. Good rebound. Wiggins going to pick up another rebound after the double deflection by us. Steph goes right by D'Anthony. Otto passes it up. Wiggins. I wish Steph could have just shot that, but oh well. Wiggs down low. Over to JK against BC. ISO'd. Fake up. Blocked. Otto gets fouled by slow-mo. What a game. What a game. What a game. What was I gonna do? Shoot, I forgot. It's gonna check something. Wiggins rebounds, 9 rebounds. Slow-mo fouls. Wait, okay. Jordan Poole has 4 fouls. Otto hits the free throw. Jaren Jackson 4 fouls. Slow-mo 4 fouls. Otto, great effort tonight. Yep. Otto hits the free throws. We are down 1 after all of this. 213, 212, 211. The anger at them taking out 2 of our guys has subsided. Tyus going to shoot an early 3. Thank you. Oh, JK tipped the ball. They're going to get JK for jumping over slow-mo on that one. I don't know about that one. Maybe Clay. Maybe that was on Clay. 2 fouls on Clay. Ja getting a head start on JK. Pulls up. Hits a 3. Damn. The way our interior defense has played tonight, I almost wish JK would have had him drive. But oh well. Steph with a couple fakes on slow-mo. Beautiful. Michael Jordan-esque, man. That was incredible. That was incredible. Except Jordan can jump way higher and has 4 more inches on Steph. His crossover, oh man, that was beautiful. That was just incredible. What a jump shot. Ja attacks, nothing doing. Clay right there, Otto right there. We are gang rebounding tonight, and it is a thing of beauty. Get it over, Steph. Almost 8 seconds. He's up against Ja, one-on-one. Finds Otto. Man, Steph is playing so well. All right. Despite the one bad turnover that he had in eons ago. It's 77 all. Tie ball game. FedEx Forum's nervous as they all rise for this, for the 2-for-1? They're rising for the 2-for-1. Okay. I'll give him props. Step up there. Ja brick. Auto rebound. Steph. Now, should he do 2-for-1? Yeah, he's going to try. Yeah, bye-bye, Milton. No foul on Clark? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What do you need to see? Clark went straight up? Okay, maybe. I'm going to need a replay on that. Clark went straight up. Really? Tyus against Clay. No, 8 seconds. Uh-oh, Ja. No, he gives it up to Tyus. Way out there. Otto closes. Nothing. Ja's going to shoot from the hash mark off. Thank goodness he missed that. Tie ball game. They just showed Steve slow motion like this. I think I'm going to guess that's when Steph threw the ball away with this lefty sling pass. Because we all did that at the same time. Wow, you guys have so many comments. It's like a record number of comments. Okay, I gotta update the channel with the Del Curry. So let me just get that out of the way. Sorry about that. Del Curry. In high school, we had to get on Steph to be more selfish with the ball. That's cute. Can you imagine in high school? You're in high school and you're teammates with Steph and Curry, and you're like, Steph, be more selfish. Okay. Uh-oh. Damian Lee's in the game. I mean, he had one bad play, but he also had a good play. In these cases, I trust the coaching staff. I trust the coaching staff. They've studied it more than I have. They got more analytics than I do. So I'm not one to complain. Let's see. Curry family. There it is. Stephen Curry analysis. Oh, yo, I think we took the lead. I hate to look at my tweets right now. Sucks. I didn't want to know that. Stop tweeting, people. Stephen Curry analysis. There it is. All right, Grizzlies will bring in the ball, so we're gonna somehow get the ball back. Let's see. JJ no good, and we tip it out. Good job by JK to tip it out. He's fighting down there. Good job. He's like our tallest player right now. Jordan Poole gets credit for the rebound probably. And he shakes and bakes, goes by Zaire. Brandon Clark comes to meet him, and lefty from the right side, banker, good. Beautiful, JP. We are leading. And they shoot a brick. Thank you, Tyus. What'd I say? We need Tyus Jones to shoot blanks. Thank you, Tyus. Moment's too big. Jordan Poole gets a man. They just throw their body on you. That's how they defend you. They let me throw my body at you. Did you guys see my my replay on good Lord, JJ? No body control, bro. I used to like JJ. The more that I see him, the more I don't like. And he's gonna complain after he threw his body right at you, man. You're 6'11". Just go straight up. Like, get some advice from Brandon Clark. But anyway, Jordan Poole to the line. I totally lost my train of thought. They're gonna bring someone in for Jaren. What is that? 5 fouls? That's what you get for playing him with 4. Yep. They're gonna bring in Melton. They're gonna go small. That works in our favor because now JK. Okay. All right, dude Curry. I appreciate you. I'm gonna screenshot that. Here comes Jones. Oh gosh, can I screenshot this in time? They end up, I think Melton shot a 3, no good. JK rebound. Man, we're rebounding like mad tonight. We're up 4, 10:39. Steph is on the bench. 10:36, 10:35. JP moves on Tyus. Rimmed it, no good. I got more tweets tweeting like crazy. What's going on in real time, man? I wonder. Zaire, no good. Damian, rebound. Jordan Poole, screen by Otto. Goes right by Brandon Clark. Oh, spins. No good. Melton got the block. JP won the goaltend. I don't think it was. Tyus goes by JP. They're going to get that an and one. Clay goes over to talk to Jordan Poole. And I think, first of all, I mean, you got to just hustle back on defense. Yeah, what are you doing? Huh. I don't know. That's just point of attack defense, which Jordan isn't that great at. So they get the and one. 4-point lead now dwindles to 1. 9:59, 9:58, 9:57. Clay over to Otto. Man, people are tweeting like mad right now. JK, in and out. I'm thinking if they score here, you bring back Steph. Oh, that's a charge. That's a charge on Melton. Yep. JK. Way to step up, teenager. Yeah. Way to step up. Look at that. Way to go, JK. Growth. It's growth. Clay from 3. No, I already saw a tweet that said we're 5 for 21 from 3. But Clay can hit that anytime. You never know. He can, he's a blowtorch. Tyus runner on Damien, no good. Thank you, Tyus. Thanks for being off today. Let's keep it up. JK against Melton says bye-bye. He got pushed. No call, Damien. Doubled, attacks, out to Jordan. Great pass. No good. Clark rebound. Damn. Yep. Time to bring in Steph and Dre. Nope. Only Draymond coming in. Clark's gets picked by Otto. Fundamental pass by Clay leads to a 2-hand hammer by JK. Yes, sir, JK. Yes, sir. We're up 3. Steph shakes his head because we're up 3, and he's amazed. He's amazed by the athleticism of JK. The way he can just dunk that like it's nothing. Because Clay gave him a fundamental pass at his feet, and JK smashed it. I mean, God. JK, man. Oh, my goodness. Love it. I love it. Let's tear the heart out of FedEx Forum. Let's tear the heart out of FedEx Forum, man. Tear the heart out of their souls. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. Yo, Eddie, stay in a moment, Eddie. Where's Aaron? Where is this? Aaron, OPJ became a much better defender. Aaron has a positive comment. Yeah. That deserves a hand. That deserves a hand. Eddie, though. Eddie, stay in a moment. Stay in the moment. Got to be a young buck. Eddie's got to be a young buck that probably hasn't had that much experience, relatively speaking, with basketball. You never talk about that until it's time to talk about that. And it's not time yet. It's not time yet right now. But all good. I love the positivity. I'm not complaining about that part. I love the confidence. It's just, it's a little too Grizzly-like. Oh, God. I would love to sweep or gentleman sweep these kids. They need some humble pie. And it starts with Ja. For you to say he can't guard me, that's basketball gods aren't going to like that. They're not going to like that. They will find a way to humble pie you. They will find a way to humble pie you. But yeah, let's not. All the stuff is very, very jinxy. We do need to get away from the point where we got to call jinx just to avoid the jinx. But anyway, where we at here? Good Lord, why are that's tweeting like crazy? Ja Morant is back in the game. Curry is back in, so is Morant. Okay. Journalists love to tweet. They love to tweet. They should take that energy, come here in the live chat where we got this positivity going on, and like, I think that would be better. It'd be better, but that's just my opinion, and I'm biased, and I'm talking nonsense right now. Let's see. All right, don't spoil anything. Don't spoil anything. $83.80. Here they come. $8.49, $8.48, $8.47. Ja versus Clay. Over to Desmond Bain. Man, tweets still keep going. I don't know what's happening in real time. Zaire from 3. Got it. Over JK. Wow. Okay. Steph in. Gets Melton. Damian, flare screen. Steph threw the ball away again. Clay almost got a steal, but Desmond Bain for 3. No good. Thank God he missed that one. Draymond rebound over to Steph. Get it over, Steph. Steph, Draymond screen, Melton. Bye-bye, Zaire. Loses the ball. It was a steal by Melton. So that's 2 straight turnovers on Steph. Zaire for 3. JK closes, but he's hot. And that's Steph's bad. Down 3. Did we call timeout? Why are the cameras? Got a ball game here. Is it a timeout? Got to be a timeout. I don't see the clock moving. 86-83, Memphis. That's Steph's fault. But hey, sometimes you get MVP level of a move. Sometimes you don't. I don't think it's a TV timeout. We just had a timeout. I think it's a timeout by Steve, legitimately, to refocus. Let's check the timeouts, though. We still got 4 timeouts. You only get 2 in the last 3 minutes. Yep. Well, the thing is, I trust Steph will correct that. I just can't get mad at Steph. I mean, I just can't. Like, it's just part of his character. Just like technical fouls with Draymond, it's kind of like part of his character, and you deal with it. Couple per game, he's gonna make it up. He's gonna make it up with a flurry. Steph is, or Draymond gets a T. He's gonna make it up with a fantastic defensive play. It gets made up for later. It does. It does. So Clay missing a couple shots. I mean, just part of the character. Part of the character. I wish they were perfect. I wish they were perfect. But once in a while, you get that, a couple bad plays like that, timeout. Like, like even Steve. Like, okay. Settle down. But we shall see. We shall see. I would put my bet back on getting the lead back and Steph doing great and Draymond having a DPOY play and Clay hitting a clutch 3. I bet you that's going to happen because we've seen it before, and I'm confident of that. Let's see. Did Curry hurt his finger? I think so. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, demarcation point for the giveaway. Copy paste time once more. Okay, let's see here. Let's go up here. Getting good at this. Boom. 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 A lot of little kids, they like to become Grizzlies fans early. But there's a Curry fan. There's a Curry fan. All right. Otto back in. He's going to inbound to Steph right here. 7:56, 55, 54. Zaire on Steph, left side. Otto screen, flare, nothing. He got doubled, nothing by Otto. Clay gets free. Clay gets free on the design play, ATO. Draymond found him. How many assists for Dre? That is, so wow, 7 assists, 10 rebounds, 4 points. Ja open for 3, in and out. Draymond rebound after boxing out Brandon. Downhill. They're going to post up Wiggins against Ja. Melton's late on the help. Wiggins scores. We're back up, 87-86. Back up by 1. 7-13, 7-12, 7-11. Ja over to Melton, back to Ja. Switch, Wiggs. Good with the cross switch there. That was smart. And Draymond got a piece of that. Brandon Clark on the rebound hits Wiggins in the face. They should review that, and they should give him a flagrant. You missed, and you hit him in the face. This is 2022 NBA. If Draymond gets ejected on that crap, review that stuff. I just missed the replay, so I don't know what happened. Oh, what a back pick by, what a play. What a play by Steve. By the way, Zaire clutched his back on that play. I forgot to mention that and saw it on the replay. And now they're going to review it. And I didn't get a chance to look at the replay. Oh, man, that's unnecessary, man. You don't need to be doing that. Man, I'm telling you, from what I know of the NBA, all games that I've seen, most of them, they call it a common foul. I don't know what's a flagrant anymore. I really don't, because I've seen worse. I mean, I've seen stuff that was less than that be called a flagrant. So I don't worry about it anymore. Like every time for me, it's like rolling the dice. I don't even worry about it. I don't want to know the rule, because as soon as I read the rule, I'll interpret it and I'll think it's something else. It's whatever. So common foul, okay, that's what you called. Oh, Wiggins with an incredible spin move down. Man, we got Maple Jordan tonight, man. Oh, Andrew, Jeffrey, Wiggins. Yeah. Oh, Steph forces a jump ball, and it's going to be against Melton, the shorter guy. It would have been Zaire. We're up by 3 somehow. We're going to jump ball here, 6:34. Man, oh man, this is just wow. This is a great game by everyone. Everyone, great game. Great game by you guys to show up. 74 concurrence right now. That's double what we normally have. And I hope this has been just as enjoyable for you as it is for me. It's been emotional. That first quarter, man. I mean, I exploded like a volcano. We still don't know about GP, man. GP, oh man. MRI tomorrow. Mountain's cheating on the jump. Look at his foot. It's across the half mark. But Otto gets a piece of it. Way to go, Otto. And then Steph retrieves it. Now he's against Brandon. Draymond over to Wiggins. Wiggins too much. Should have shot it. He knows that as he's running back. Oh, well. Ja against Steph. You know Ja wants to get Steph back. Spin. Draymond's there. And 1. What are you going to say this time? Like every single time you're going to say something about the other team. How the hell is that a foul? Man. All right. Whatever. Ja can tie it up right now. 89 apiece, 6-11. All right. I got Twitter's blowing up again. Something happened. Steph, Draymond, and Flair. Clay comes over, no handoff. Draymond, handoff finally to Clay against JJ, drives over to Wiggs, over to Otto, 2-pointer, no good. Late shot clock, so kind of had no choice. Bain over to JJ, over to Zaire corner. Back up top, Bain shoots a 3 over Wiggs, no good. Otto rebound. Thank goodness Bain isn't hitting. Although he did have the 1-3. Steph backs up, throws it away. Come on, Steph. Got to have 0 turnovers from this point on. Ja against Draymond. Shake and bake. Fade. No good. Auto rebound. Come on, Steph. Steph brings it up against Ja. No more turnovers. Just play conservative if you have to. Got 2 straight turnovers, one on Wiggs, one on Steph. Otto Wiggs over to Clay. He's going to shoot it with Ja all over him. Brick. Otto tips it up. Tips it again. Otto's, man, great game by Otto. Banks it in. Steph banks it in from 3 way up top. We'll take it. We'll take it. 4:53 left. Timeout. 4:53 Q4. Timeout Jenkins. Yeah, Steph. Wow. What a game, man. What a game. Driving up the value of the franchise right here. We're giving the Forbes people some intangible value here. Man, we are setting the ratings ablaze right here with this incredible game. Incredible, incredible game. Oh, let's see. Yeah, open the lid. Yep. Tell me about it. You know what's great? You know what's great is to see you all back here. Mo 14. Haven't seen you in a while. Oh gosh. What happened? Oh gosh. Something happened here. Stop being soft. That's not a flagrant. Who are you rooting for, Alias? Please, just post it. They had to review it. They reviewed it. Just like, don't be telling me what to do. That's the last thing I need, Mr. Alias. The last thing I need is somebody come on here and tell me what to do. Because then it's no longer fun. Just like they asked Jokic, how long are you going to play for? Jokic said, well, after he lost, until it's not fun anymore. So don't make me fun police, Mr. Alias. They're going to call it on Draymond? Let's see. The stream glitched right when the foul was apparently on Draymond, so I couldn't tell what happened right there. Yep. Vitor's absolutely right. Brandon Clark makes both. We're up by 1, 444, 443, 442. All right, I've had enough of Alias. Get out of here, man. Stop yelling at my guy. You're gone permanently. Steph for 3. Thank you, Steph. That'll make me forget about this dude Alias coming on here calling people names. Like, that's uncalled for. I don't care what team you're rooting for. Don't be calling people names. Don't come onto my channel and tell me what to do. Ja athletic lefty layup scoop past Clay. Nothing you can do about it. Dre says, let's move the ball around. So definitely lost some people on the chat there. I don't care. Vitor's absolutely right. Foul on JJ. He's gone. Draymond said bye-bye to JJ while he was still plastered to the floor. Hilarious. JJ has no here's the problem with JJ now that we've seen him for 2 straight games. He has no presence of mind. He doesn't know where he is on the floor. Like he's just out there running around. Quite frankly, it's somewhat dangerous because he's 6'11", 240. It's somewhat dangerous. But no, that one was just a good screen. That one was just a good screen by Draymond. So the thing is, he never saw it coming. He never saw the screen that was set by Dre. Never saw it coming. I don't know if that's his teammates' fault or just court awareness. I think it's a little bit of both. But I think that's part of JJ's things he needs to work on. But I'll stop with that. I don't like to talk about other teams' personnel. That's their problem. But he fouls a lot. That's the bottom line. He fouls a lot. So let's do another copy paste. And get more. Good Lord. Vitor doing the yeoman's work today. I mean, I can't stand it when people double down, right? This isn't Twitter. Like, you come onto this channel where we have good standing citizens like Vitor, pretty much all of you that have been commenting. And then not only are the first time you say something, but then you got to come back and justify your negativity. And it's like, stop it with that. I mean, just, we have a culture here. And if you can't adapt into the culture, then stop fighting it. What's it worth? So you're here to yell at us, to call us more names? That's ridiculous. Our ball, 3:53, shot clock down. Jordan Poole gets a step past Zaire, which is not easy to do. And the Memphis crowd is getting worried. They should be. They're only down 4. Only down 4, 3:39, 3:38. Ja, help from Draymond, but he still makes it. Draymond wanted the forearm. He's yelling at some dude in the second row right there. Steph brings it up. We're up 2. Ja has 36. Steph plays around with Brandon. Plays some more. Right side. Finds Wiggins for 3. Catch and shoot short. Ah! He knew it. He knew it. He had that lean. Okay, so Wiggs going to guard Ja. Clay wants to help. He's not going to go out on Bane. You know what? I would help too. Fakes the help. Draymond straight up. Provides resistance to Ja. Steph with the rebound. Brings it up. They let him go. Mountain's going to... Oh, no. Just missed it. Foul on Wiggs? Foul on Wiggs. Okay, on the rebound. Man, whatever. They're in the bonus. So maybe the next one. The next one, right? Are they shooting right now or not? 2:48 to go. Okay, so the next one, they go to the line. Yep, Ja's tough and arrogant. Ja against Wiggs, 241, 240. We're up 2. 237. Now it's Clay on the switch from Bane. Ja against Clay, over to Bane. Back to Ja, 7-6 on the clock. Step back 3. Clay does what he can, but Ja hits it. Oh, man, we need to hit a 3, man. Steph against Zaire. Dre. Pick and roll. Got Brandon Clark. Bye-bye, Brandon. Back to Jordan. Foul on Ja. Are we in the bonus? Are we? I can't. Is that a darkened? Yeah, that's darkened. So we're in the bonus. Both teams in bonus. Both teams in bonus now. 212 inbound. We're down 1. Clay going to inbound against Bain. Steph gets the ball up top. Zaire switch goes by Ja. Layup good, beautiful, beautiful. Right-handed finish on the left side. That's what I was talking about. You have the turnovers, but you also have that clutch, absolute clutch layup. Now they're going to wind it down. Hero ball for Memphis this time. Of course, Steph just did a hero ball himself. Ja does some crazy stuff on Jordan Poole. It's good. Nothing you can do about that. Nothing you can do. That's just Ja being spectacular. We are down 1. Steph fakes it, goes to the rim. Melton with the block. Steph wants a goaltending. Well, that's the previous replay. Just don't know which replay you're going to get. We're going to go in chronological order because they think that makes sense, but from a basketball standpoint, we want to see the last play, whether it was a call or no call. And it didn't look like goaltending to me. Barely. Clay shoots a 3, real quick release, partially blocked by Clark, air ball. So now we're down 1, 119, 118. Ja's going to run down the clock every single time. Every single time. So 110, 109, 108, shot clock down. He's going to shoot a 3. Bricked it. Zaire pushes Dre, no call. Zaire rebound. They're going to, thankfully, it's a 14 clock reset. 4 seconds, 53 clock over to Zaire. That could have been a nail in the coffin. Draymond foul against Ja? You're kidding me. On the rebound? He's going to go to the line. Dre cannot argue this because he'll get a tech. He knows this. Oh, my God. How do you call fouls on this? Every single time. It's a dice roll. 2022 NBA. Everything's a dice roll. I thought this was the playoffs. You're going to call that? Steph gets that kind of call every single time. He gets that kind of physicality every single time on our end. It's unbelievable. 49.8. Ja's got one more free throw. Probably going to make it a 3-point game. 2 timeouts left. 3-point game, 2 timeouts left. Timeout, 1 timeout left. 49.8. M 102.99. 49.8. At least call something like when it's more obvious. Good Lord. That was a playoff rebound, man. So 49.8. With 49.8, you have to. I would think you'd have to use most of the clock because Ja's just going to sit the whole time and waste 15 seconds off the shot clock. So they're going to get the ball, automatically deduct 15 seconds. We have 49.8. I think we need a quick 2. Like real quick. We need a quick 2 because every time Ja brings up the ball, automatic 15 seconds burns off. So I think we need a quick 2. Don't spoil it. If you spoil it, I'm gonna put you in timeout. Joshua, you better hope that's not a spoil. Steph over to Draymond. Good. Thank you. I'm glad Joshua was complaining about Clay from before. Steph to Draymond, good. That was the quick 2 that they got. So here comes 15 seconds automatically burned off. And we're going to be at about 23 seconds. But no, they're going to go 2 for 1. Jaws good. Jaws on fire. Runner good. They're going to get the ball back. We're down 3. Steph step back. Draymond almost lost it. Over to Jordan. Over to Steph. Dangerous pass. Clay traveled. Come on, Clay. Okay, so you did spoil it. Don't be spoiling it. Did you spoil it? I don't know if you spoiled it. Nothing negative, man. Nothing negative. Timeout, Memphis. 104, 101. God, Clay. Tell you what, even if it ends up that way, Clay's going to make up for it somehow. He will. He's going to make up for it. Don't worry. I mean, later in the series. Don't give up, guys. And honestly, got to give credit to Ja. He's making shots that, you know, not a whole lot of the NBA has people like that can just make shots like that. It's just unbelievable. I mean, we're doing everything we can. Yeah, let's believe in them. And also, I disagree with you, Anthony. This is the whole point of the Warriors is that we can go 7 for 37 and make the next shot. Got a fly in here. So I disagree with that because when you have Steph, Clay, and now Jordan Poole, it's a little bit different. Like we could go 7 for 37, but a lot of people in the room will bet on us to go 8 for 38. So back to believing in them. I can't look at the comments. I'm afraid there might be a spoiler. So can't look at it. We need a steal right here, basically. We need a miracle. Need a steal somehow. Side out, slow-mo. Andrew tracks. Nope, they got it to Ja. Now you got to foul him. They called the foul on Andrew. 13.2, up 3. Normally we would have had GP. We would have had GP, but you guys traded Dylan Brooks for GP2. Unequal trade. I'm back to being pissed at the Memphis football team, man. Slow-mo trying to calm down the fans for whatever reason. He makes it anyways. I thought that would jinx him. So we got one timeout left. Think you got to save it. You got to save it. You got to run. But Looney's in there, so I wonder if they'll just take a timeout. Yep. 106, 101, 13.2. Okay. I can't look at the comments. I'm not taking any chances. 13.2. I think you need a 3. You need a 3 and then you foul. You need a 3 and then you foul. I gotta just hope GP's okay, man. Looks like Dre's okay. Looks like Steph's bleeding fingers okay. Just gotta hope GP's okay. Man. That's why I always wore a wrist brace. Of course, you only wear a wrist brace after you've injured your wrist. But if I had a family member that plays youth basketball, I tell them get some elbow sleeves and get a shooting wrist sleeve. Steph against Zaire, pops it up, in and out. They're gonna let it go. Zaire runs it out. At least Zaire was Clay's mad at himself. At least Zaire was respectful and not dunking the ball. Could have easily dunked the ball. 106, 101. Zaire, obviously, Ja's going to think that they won the series. How many points? 47 or 37? Probably 47. 47. 47. When Ja scores 47, there's a chance. There's a good chance that they have won the game. 47 points. Good Lord. And kind of nothing we could do about any of those at the end, at least. So we need to do something about Ja. Too bad we don't have a Dylan Brooks to just take him out. Too bad. We don't have anybody like that. Maybe we should get somebody like that. I'm just kidding. Obviously, I'm gonna pull up. Let's pull up NBC. Let's see if I got it right here. See if I can go live. Oh God, I can't wait to hear what he has to say. Let's listen to Ja.
Twice now you've gone for 47 points.
Here we go.
You needed every single one of those tonight. How did you get it done in the fourth quarter against a team that has all that playoff experience?
I pretty much just was taking what the defense was giving me. They were sagging off. I got my 3-ball going a little early. And it gave me a lot of confidence, just shooting the basketball. And, regardless of making this, I'm happy with my shots. And the help come, I was just making extra shots. So pretty much just being a point guard, taking what the defense was giving me.
Josh shot here, we all know what type of competitor you are. We saw the look on your face after you lost game one. Did you go to bed last night saying, I need to get 40 on these shots? I'm sure that we went to bed last night.
I probably went to bed about 3 or 4. That loss was on my mind a lot. Obviously, missing that layup late. But coming into the day, I told myself, we needed a win and we were going to get a win. And, I just took it upon myself to, go out there and do that for us.
You guys were struggling on the boards and with the turnovers. How are y'all going to take that down, get those down, be better on the boards and turnovers, especially on the road in the Rockets environment?
We just got to, lock in. With this team, they shoot a lot of threes, so it's a lot of long rebounds. So we just had, run under the rim. They got a lot of athletic guys, with Wiggs, Porter, Looney, Draymond, those guys are always crashing the boards, with their side. And, we just got to box out, get the rebound and run. And on the offensive end, we pretty much just got to, hit singles, just continue to hit singles, and, the home run will come.
Congratulations, first time, but also, as their career is moving into the playoffs, now you're in the second round. You're playing against a defending championship team, not defending, but a team that's won championship.
Come on, Kenny.
What are you learning from round to round as you progress in these playoffs?
Well, this is my first time, advancing past the first round. So just going into, this round, from the 2 games I played, there's a lot of physicality, a lot of, no calls, they're allowing us to play. And then, with a team like Golden State, they're never out of the game. And we just got to keep our foot on the gas and continue to lock in for 48 minutes. They got a lot of special guys, a lot of, top 75 guys on that side. So we know they're going to come and play, but we just got to be ready.
He played 40 minutes. He scored 47 points, and the series is tied at a game apiece. John Morant, thanks, man. We appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
And again, game 3 of that series coming up Saturday.
Cool. He wasn't too boisterous there. Good for him. Stay in the moment, guys. We lost. We'll get back. Then we'll have a moment tomorrow to have a day off, and then we'll have a moment the next day after that to practice. We'll get an update from GP, and I mean, if GP's out, then the next man step up. I mean, you're right. JTA maybe, who knows? Whoever the coaching staff deems as needing to step up in place of GP, that will be the plan. So we just got to deal with it. Stay positive, and we can only be so mad about GP2 for so long. At some point, we have to say, okay, that's the hand that got dealt to us. Dylan Brooks is a chump. Okay. We're not gonna play dirty. We just won't. And but we're gonna respond with some perfect basketball, and we are gonna pull a win out. Give away demarcation point. So let me copy all the. Remember, the winner of the giveaway. Thank goodness, by the way. Thank goodness I got 3 days off. I'm making multiple trips to the post office. Man, today was crazy. When you have a day of morning shoot around and pregame and the regular game and now postgame, it takes a toll, man. It takes a toll on you. Meanwhile, I am going to I need to put the Del Curry one on the channel. So let me put a Del Curry one on the channel. Oh, and it's time also to look at the NBC broadcast here. All right, cool. I'm switching to the NBC broadcast over here because that one isn't going to do anything for me. Hold on while I find the link. There it is. Clicked on that. Let's go. Okay. Pulling that up. Post the Del Curry interview. Boom, it's up there. Wow. I don't know. I think it's going to be a pretty lively post game. Don't you think? Talk about the physicality in the first quarter. I wouldn't call that physicality, Anthony or Kendra. Wow. Seeing a replay on the GP takedown. Wow. 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 Hey, what's up, HK? Thanks for the donation, my man. Let's put him up there. There it is. Yeah, I know, man. Good Lord. Well, Brandon, a superstar player is going to get more focused. So, those are regular season games. That doesn't mean shit. He did this to us in the play-in game, remember? I mean, you should know that already. quite frankly. Someone played 41 minutes. Steph? Steph played 39 and a half. Klay Thompson, 41. Wow. We played super terrible. No, I don't agree with that. We didn't play super terrible. Guys, here we go again. Where's Vitor at? The hour after every game that we lose. It's just, you guys say ridiculous things. Let's Go Warriors is the channel where we don't say ridiculous things within the hour after a loss. Please. At least that's the hope. After an hour, for sure, we don't say ridiculous things, but especially the new people coming on here. Can you not say ridiculous things? See you later, Dre. Art of Blasian, man, you just you can't be a planet that spins around the Warriors in orbit. you have to let it go sometimes. It's okay to lose. Losing in basketball is not life or death. It's not a judgment on your character. It's just basketball. This team has a lot to be proud of tonight. We did well. A lot of people played well. Wiggins played well. Otto played well. Jordan Poole played well, remember? So that wasn't terrible. Ja went off. So we got to figure out how to contain Ja. Yes, the original plan was to go to GP2. But maybe now we don't know, right? So now you got to start planning. What if we don't have GP2? How are we going to defend Ja? How do we do that? I don't know. I thought Wiggs did a pretty good job. Is Ja going to go nuclear again? Man. What would you do if it were Kobe or Jordan? Someone who can go off for 47 on you. Very Jordan-like, you know? It's very Jordan-like. Remember? You know, he used to get in the paint and everything. Ah, man, they're showing some highlights. Like, JP, you cannot get picked by Ja like that. That's too easy. I don't know. That's why I leave it up to the coaching staff. That's why they get paid millions. Let's trust them. I know we got a lot of people saying stuff and suggestions and stuff. But at the end of the day, who knows best? Our coaching staff, our scouts, our analytics guy. They know best. John Morant to Steph Curry, as both players left the court, we're going to have some fun. But the thing is did they leave? I mean, what did they have Steph on radio? I mean, I thought Steph went to the locker room already because Ja went on live TV. So that was, I don't know. Maybe it was before they actually left. Maybe it's time for Kerr to review his plan. I mean, we lost GP2, man. I really hope you're not throwing Steve under the bus for GP2 getting knocked out by Dylan Brooks. Oh gosh, here we go. Kerr should have never benched Kuminga. That's from left field. I mean, you can't know that in the moment. You can look back at this game and go, okay, the regular guys didn't close out the game. What do I change next? Do I maybe change it where I play Jonathan more? But you can't just go back and say, oh, you should have played Jonathan Kuminga more. No, you go with your regular guys that won you game one. And frankly, they did a great job. So you don't need to make it about JK and Steve not playing JK. This was about Ja Morant winning the game, first of all. So you don't need to be explaining that by blaming Steve for not playing JK in crunch time. Like that just before you even do that, the least you should say is that Steph needs to not have 2 or 3 critical turnovers in the second half. If anyone's to blame, Steph has just as much blame. Clay can't be missing shots like that and then traveling on the last one, right? But no, we don't put blame on Steph or Clay because they have done great things and we know what they're capable of doing. And we trust that they will probably do that again. This is one game. We didn't lose 4 games tonight. So stop with the blaming all the time. Like, we don't do that here. Sadie, you ought to go to Twitter because chances are if you posted that on Twitter, you'd probably get 50 likes. I'm just saying. So I don't want to just sit here and blame people. I just don't want to sit here and blame people. Go inside when we keep missing from. I recall an overhead pass to. I recall the Clay back screen and the quick 2. I recall Jordan Poole assist Draymond. You guys are making up shit. Don't make up shit. I got to delete that one. Good Lord, man. How many 2s did we have? I mean, we had a lot of attempts. 95 field goals, of which 38 were 3s, man. Stop making up stuff. That's casual fan stuff. That's casual fan analysis. You get called out for that out here. Where was that? Man, I wish you're lucky. You're lucky I can't find you. Moody next time. Man, you guys are making up stuff. Anything that goes wrong. Oh, well, the guy, insert name here. The guy here should have played more. It's Kerr's fault. Shut up. You guys are Twitter people. Go to Twitter. We don't make intelligent takes like that. We don't do that. Oh my God. Play Moody. That's why we lost. Play JK. That's why we lost. Play Bjelica. That's why we lost. Good Lord. Is there any more blame you can put on Kerr? Oh my God, man. Awful. Go to Twitter. You don't belong here. This is the wrong channel for you. We make erudite reason takes. We don't just go blame. You don't see me here saying, Steph, what a horrible turnover prone joke of an MVP, right? That's essentially what you're doing to Steve Kerr. Like, come on, man. We don't do that here. It's so complainy and it's everything. But of course, I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy because I called out you. I'm the bad guy because, oh, you wanted to vent on my channel, but I didn't let you. Oh, you're not allowing freedom of speech, Rich. You're a horrible person. Why do you think I'm here rather than Twitter? Because I've been assassinated on Twitter for that. Well, okay. then I'm not going to go on Twitter no more. I'm going to make my own channel, and I'm going to try and teach people something on my own channel and not have stupid casual fan takes. So anyways, I need to turn it positive though. I can't be fighting negativity with negativity because you'll crucify me for that. Because I've already been crucified on Twitter and Reddit for that. So I need to turn it positive, and I really do mean that. You guys need to know why you're here in the first place. I will use the same stupid fly. I will use the same example that I've been using ever since we lost 5 in a row, which is the reason why you're here. And we had one of these plays tonight is Draymond will help on the drive. They kick out. Draymond helps on the kick out. They miss. Rebound Wiggins. Up to Draymond outlet. Here we come. Downhill. Handoff Steph. Steph fakes a three. Drives in the lane. Dishes out the Clay for a trail three. Splash Brothers. That's Warriors basketball. That's why we score 3 points when every other team in the league scores 2 or tries to copy us and scores 3. Then what happens right after that is that somebody gets a steal. Let's say it's Andre. Well, we thought it was Andre. Now he's injured. Hopefully he'll come back. Hey, maybe we'll get Andre back. Maybe that's the savior. Who knows? You heard it here first. Anyway, Andre gets a steal. Back to Steph. Steph pulls up from 3. Logo. Splash. That's the Warriors you love. That's why you're here. That's why you love the Warriors in the first place, is that those kinds of organized chaos sequences that lead to championships, which, by the way, Steve has bottled up in his 0.5 basketball. We're going to get Steve Kerr on the podium real soon. And so you are rooting for the Warriors because of that. You need to appreciate that, all the work that it takes to get there. And just because we have a few losses along the way, Ja dumps 47 on us, Dylan Brooks takes out one of our guys, and we're not at full strength, it doesn't mean that it's okay for you to give up on the team, because they brought you here with something of value that they gave you. They gave that to you, and you're acting like you were entitled to that every single night, despite a Ja Morant 47, despite GP2 getting out. No, I'm going to blame Steve. No. We're going to appreciate why we're here in the first place, and that this is actually a great team. It's weaponized joy. Shout out Daniel Hardy. And it's beautiful basketball. But to get there, there's going to be adversity like this. There's going to be a loss. We might even lose the series 3-4, but we're still on the up and up. We'll always be, as long as Steph, Clay, Dre are on this team, and we have the opportunity to pass that torch. Man, not a lot of franchises can say that. So we please need to stay positive, and you need to keep your feet on the ground, and you guys really need to appreciate why you're here in the first place, why you love the Warriors, and understand how hard it was to get there. This is part of the process. Steph's going to get on that podium today, and he's going to say something to the effect of staying in the moment or enjoying the process. It's just part of the process. So you can't doubt this team. You can't throw Steve under the bus, Clay under the bus, anybody under the bus, Steph under the bus, anybody. Like, stop throwing people under the bus. That's what you got to do, please. So let's go to Steve. We are going to go to Steve. Boom, boom. And we're going to try and see what he has to say about that dirty play and more. So what I'm going to do is I am going to share screen. And let me detach that window, because that's what I got to do. Detach that window. So did I maybe infuse some positivity into some of you? Because I sure as heck stayed away. I stayed away from fighting your negativity with negativity. I tried my best just now. I'm trying to make you see how great this team is, win or lose. We're going to bounce back, guys. Have faith. That's what you got to do in life to get over the hardships. Tomorrow, you're going to wake up, maybe go to work. Something's going to happen. Usually, you're just minding your own business, and something's going to drop in your lap that ruins your day. Your boss is mad at you, whatever. Your significant other, you had a communication problem, and you're at odds. There's an argument, whatever. You're not seeing eye to eye. How are you going to get through that? Are you going to blame your significant other for this, that, and the other thing? No, absolutely not. You're going to stay positive, and you're going to remember why you're with that significant other in the first place. Now, if you remember why, and you come to the conclusion that overall you're not happy with that person, well, then that's another thing, right? And that's getting at the root of the problem. But blaming them for this and that isn't going to help. You got to have a sit down, and you got to really understand each other, and you got to look at the positives and see if the positives make any sense to you. You just really got to stay positive. But let's go to I hope we're good in the comments. I don't know. I tried my best. I'm glad we have a lot of people in our community that are an extension of me, and they're trying to teach you how to be positive. It's a good thing. And rooting for this team is great. You chose the right team, because we're going to get through this. We're going to figure out how to stop Ja. We're going to figure out how to step up in GP's absence. We're going to eliminate the turnovers in the fourth quarter. We're going to make our threes. Watch. I mean, you know that. Don't just come here and throw people under the bus. That's not fair at all. Like, we built the foundation of this franchise, and you're going to see it. So let's get it going.
When we send it back to Memphis, presented by BMW.
I can't really hear anybody.
I guess you made your feelings pretty clear on the telecast, but can you describe your reaction to the flagrant foul on?
Yeah.
It's going to be a long-term absence.
You know, he'll have an MRI tomorrow, but it's confirmed that he's got a fractured elbow, and the MRI will help determine how long Gary will be out.
Draymond also had to go back and get some stitches. Is he all right? Is he feeling okay?
I guess so. He was struggling a little bit during the game. You know, his eye was really puffy, but he gutted it out, and he gave us a lot of minutes and fought through it. But he was struggling.
Earlier today, you and Clay were talking about how you expected this to be a very physical game, right? An intense game. But how do you kind of draw that line? Where do you draw that line between being very physical, bringing that intensity, but not being either reckless or injuring other people?
Yeah, the line's pretty clear. You don't hit a guy on the head when he's in midair, club him and break his elbow. That's where the line is.
Game, couple minutes left. How did you think that unraveled for you? Where were the breakdowns?
I thought Memphis really executed well. Obviously, Morant got some buckets down the stretch. He was great tonight. And then I thought we had some ill-advised field goal attempts. I thought we had some advantages, a couple of advantages in transition, and could have had better shots. I didn't think our shot selection down the stretch, or frankly, throughout the game, was very good. So that's what we've got to clean up. It's easy to say, all right, 7 for 38 from 3, we'll make more, and I'm confident we will make more, but we got to help ourselves by taking good shots and creating easy shots for each other, because they're there. They're there for the taking if we want them. I thought we were really over anxious and took a lot of bad shots tonight.
Clay, I think I might have finished 5 of 19. In the Denver series, he took a lot of just catch and shoot threes and not much off the dribble. What did you think of his shot selection in particular today?
It wasn't great. It wasn't great. As I said, I thought our shot selection in general was poor. We'll look at the tape, and guys will have the day off tomorrow, and we'll come in the next day and watch tape, and there will be lots to look at. Sometimes in the playoffs, you get over anxious. You get overly aggressive because you're trying so hard. I thought we tried too hard tonight, and proud of the guys. The effort was amazing. They rebounded like crazy, made a lot of great hustle plays, competed. But to win this series, we've got to compete smarter. We've got to execute better, and I know we're capable of doing that.
Steve, going forward, if Gary isn't available, which it sounds like he probably won't be for a while, how does that affect your game plan, especially against Ja?
Well, hopefully we get Andre back for Game 3. We'll see how Andre fares over the next few days, and if not, we'll have to mix and match. And but we've got some time to figure it out.
What was that first 4 minutes? I mean, Gary goes down and then Draymond goes down right after that. Just sort of emotionally, what was that like? And then were you surprised Draymond came back, or what was sort of the initial reaction to what happened to him?
I didn't see that play. I didn't think there was anything advertent. Sometimes, guys catch elbows. That play didn't seem dirty to me, but I haven't seen the replay. But obviously, 2 guys going down in the first few minutes, we just had to settle in, and our guys did a good job of that. Bounced back and kind of got things under control, and we had some stretches where we played well. We played really hard defensively, and as I said, we rebounded really well. And we had our chances. We had a lead in the fourth quarter, I think up 4 with maybe 4 minutes left or so. But credit to Memphis, they executed better than we did down the stretch.
Steve, was there discussion on your bench about challenging that rebound foul on Draymond that gave John the 2 free throws there?
No.
And you referenced Draymond sort of gutting it out. How did he seem affected? In what ways did he seem affected? He was certainly effective. He had 10 rebounds, I think 7, 8 assists.
Yeah.
It didn't affect the way you used him, it looked like.
Well, he's Draymond. He's Draymond Green. I mean, he's been in this situation a million times. He's a competitor. He's emotional. So he got knocked out early and was able to come back and make a positive impact in the game. Wasn't his best game, but wasn't our best game, period. I don't know that any of us can walk out of that one feeling good. We know we can play better, and we know we're going to have to play better because Memphis is really good, and this is what the playoffs are about. You go game to game, and you respond, and you try to get better each game.
Steve, you said nobody's going to be happy after this. You could play a lot better, but what is the mood after a second physical or ratcheted up game like that? How do you like how they responded?
Well, the mood is down. I mean, you lose a game and you walk in the locker room and you know, especially a game that you felt like you could have had was right there for you. Everybody's bummed out, but it's the playoffs. So, you know, everybody will shower up and we'll get on the plane and head home. And, you know, we're in a good spot.
All right, time now for an injury alert. You just heard from Steve Kerr. Gary Payton II on this. This is dirty play by Dylan Brooks. See what the league office does about this. But Gary Payton II suffers a fractured left elbow.
I can't look at that again. Man. All right, give me a moment here while I cue this up a little bit. We're just going to have to figure it out, guys. Been through a lot of adversity this year. This one's no different. Wonder what's going on in the comments right now as I kind of finish up this work right here. Hope it's not too bad. Hope our blue wrenches are doing a good job keeping you all holding on to the rope, basically. You gotta hope that you stay present. Having trouble logging into my YouTube, so that's causing a little bit of a delay here. Can't find it. There it is. Pretty annoying, YouTube. Been logged on the same computer forever. Okay, at long last. Let's take a look at the carnage in the comments. Let's see. Michael, what is your solution? Ja played a great game. Very, very difficult to stop that. Can we just say, okay, you won the game. Here's your win, and we'll take the L. As like he wasn't killing us on threes, was he? 5 for 12 on threes. I'd rather have him shoot a three tonight than get inside the paint. Like, Michael, you're not on Steve's staff. So, like, let's not get all these expert hot takes. Oh, man. Steph is at the podium, so we'll go there soon. Sure. Sure. You got to try something. But again, let's not assume that we are NBA coaching staffs where our solution is the answer. I would rather just say, I trust you, Steve. I trust you, Mike Brown, Chris DeMarco, Nick Uren. Bob Myers probably has something to say about it. Kenny Atkinson, Bruce Frazier, Ron Adams, Jama, Dejan. There's a lot of guys there that we can trust. And if your comment is along the lines of, I don't trust my coaching staff, that's where you and I differ. And that's where Let's Go Warriors is a place for people who believe in the team. It's also a place for me to teach you to be more humble, to not be entitled to every single game and thinking that you should win every single game. Also to not be entitled that Steph is never going to make any mistakes. He had a couple of them in the fourth quarter. This is all part of the journey, man. The journey is way, way more important than the result. And if you can learn that, and if you can apply that to other parts of your life, I guarantee you the other parts of your life will get better. It's worked for me. It really has. And I hope I'm cracking the ice for some of you. I hope I'm pounding that rock, little pound of the rock every single loss. I'm almost glad we lose sometimes. Of course, I'd rather win. Of course, feels good. I'd be feeling good for the next, 92 hours. But now we got to take a loss. We got to take some worry into the next 3 days. It's part of the process. But to get through that, process, you really have to have that positivity. And it starts with trust. Trust is one of the building blocks of that positivity. Trust your own guys. We were down 2-1 to Memphis in 2015. We were down 2-1 to Cleveland in 2015. We were down 3-1 to Toronto in 2019. And then KD tore his Achilles at the end of the first quarter. We still won that game. We were down 3-2 to Houston, going into Houston for Game 7 in 2017. 2018, we didn't have KD, and we managed to beat Houston in Houston. So this team has proven to you before that it has a heart of a champion. They deserve your trust. All right, enough preaching. Let's try to go here and go back a little bit. It's going to be a long press conference for Steph, I bet you. All right, I'll cue it up. Here we go.
Yeah, too. Yeah, I mean, Vegas did, maybe. Let's hear from Stephen Curry. I'm sure he'll be asked about Gary Payton II.
Steph, what were your thoughts on the play where GP2 got injured by Brooks? Steve just
3 of the team. I think you were 3 of 11. Did you like the looks you got, or it sounded like you maybe did?
It's one that it's part of our nature, and we. It's who we are, who we have been in terms of, letting it fly all over the court. But there's another level of awareness in terms of, I don't think they really did anything to take us out of those, good possessions. We just either were rushing, trying to force a pass that wasn't there, or the rushing turned into, quick shots that obviously we take them because we think we can make them, but you have to have the awareness of the way that the game is going and what's really going to help us win a game like we had an opportunity to tonight with Ja doing what he was doing every possession, and he was making us pay on the defensive end. We were coming down and kind of let them off the hook a little bit with the shots that we were taking. So got to settle into what's going to really help us win games against a team like that.
With all this playoff experience through the years, what has this team learned about how to bounce back from, tough physical playoff losses like this?
It's in our DNA. We know what to do. That's why a game like that down the stretch where it's a possession here, possession there, last 6 minutes, like we feel like we should win those type of games, and when you don't, it's a tough feeling. But we understand the big picture. We came, got one, take care of our home court on Saturday. You have to learn the lessons you need to learn. And obviously every series that you go through, you're obviously playing a better team that's, going to be a tough challenge and presenting a tough challenge for us. So we know we're ready for it, and we're ready to bounce back and get ready for the game on Saturday. And like we said, make the necessary adjustments when it comes to turnover, shot selection, and sticking to our defensive principles.
Steph, given how soon after Gary's injury, then Draymond goes down hard, what was sort of the emotional impact of that? Were you worried that was something serious? And as Steve put it, he kind of gutted it out, it seemed like, because his eye was clearly swollen and affected.
Yeah, there was a lot going on that first quarter. I mean, they didn't really have time to think about it too much, except during timeouts and, asking around to make sure he was all right. But I didn't know he was going to come back until I had to get my hand looked at the end of the first quarter, and I heard he was going back out to the court. So obviously that was a relief, but there's a lot going on for sure. On top of it, they came out with a crazy run to start the game. So we fought, but just didn't get it done.
All right, coming up, more reaction from Taylor Jenkins, the head coach of the Grizzlies, on this play.
I don't want to hear Taylor Jenkins. I don't want to hear any of the Grizzlies talking about that. I don't know about you. But yeah, we'll come back. We'll come back to that. I honestly don't want to hear from Taylor Jenkins, but it may be our only choice. He's at the podium right now. But yeah. Thanks to all the regulars keeping our heads on straight in the comments. I'm sure we've gotten a lot of negativity. I bet you come on through. I haven't had time to look, obviously, but I can only assume. So I appreciate all of you keeping things on the up and up. That's the thing about a 7-game series. You lose a game, it feels like the end of the world, doesn't it? I just realized I screwed up on the upload. Damn it. Okay, so we can take a look at ad still playing right now. Sheesh, man. And another ad. I'll come back to it. I had to upload one of these. So hang tight. Again, I don't know what the adjustment will be. There's got to be an adjustment because we can't let Ja, go for 47 every single game. You might be right in terms of doubling, getting the ball out of his hands, but that comes at a cost. So it should be interesting what the adjustment's going to be, because back in the day, you know, if you love Michael Jordan, if you were Chicago Bulls, if you were someone who rooted for the Chicago Bulls as I did, you were the one with the guy that could go off for 47 that was an attacking fiend like Ja is. So now we're on the other side of that equation. So what do we do about it? So you're going to have some Ja rules, no pun intended. That should be the picture for the preview of the next game. Picture of Ja rule, because we need some rules. We need some Ja rules. So I'm not gonna go. Oh man, Dre's got a shiner. I'm not gonna do Taylor Jenkins. We're gonna skip that, and we're just gonna go live pretty soon. Give me a moment. Actually, no, because I need to delay this a little bit. So maybe it was here. We got. No, that was Steph. So there it is. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead with Taylor Jenkins. See what he has to say, because I need to put some time in between some of these reactions. And the one with Draymond went by pretty quickly.
Going up for a dunk attempt, gets smacked in the head. He fractured his left elbow. Let's hear from Taylor Jenkins, the coach of the Grizzlies. What did he think about the play by Dylan Brooks?
Rhythm, kickouts to the free.
The first quarter on the TV break, Steve Kerr used the word dirty to classify how some of the plays in that quarter. How did you see it, and what did you see from then through the rest of the game?
And trust the refs to make a call. They reviewed it. They made their judgment. Obviously made contact to the head. So you're going to trust what the refs did. And then our guys stepped up, won a great battle, ready for game 3.
How concerned are you about Desmond Bane moving forward? He obviously didn't look quite like himself out there.
Yeah, obviously balance some tightness in his back. What an unbelievable job tonight, playing 32 minutes. Still trying to be a little smart when to take him out, when to keep him fresh and all that. He was big time for us. I know he didn't, have the output that we're used to, but just his ability to go out there and grind for 32 minutes. But luckily we have 3 days now, and he did improve since, Sunday. So hopefully the next 3 days will allow him to significantly improve for Saturday.
And then you guys took 44 3-pointers, 45 3-pointers. Obviously they're giving you you're getting good looks because they want you to. What's that fine line between a good amount of 3-pointers and playing into what they want you to do?
We got to find ways. Obviously we're used to scoring 50, 60, 70 points in the paint, but if their game plan and they've been committed to it, they're doing an unbelievable job with still hitting the offensive rebounds, getting back in transition, showing a crowd. They've been really disciplined with that. We just got to find those sliver of cracks where we can get into the paint, as much as we can. We've got to drive in there with force, create rhythm, kick outs to the 3-point line, but we're telling our guys, here's the game plan. Still got to attack, find those cracks. If not, you're going to be open, shoot your, open shots with confidence. Obviously we shot the ball well the last 2 games. We're definitely going to need that more if their game plan stays the same. Great. Thanks, sir.
All right, let's bring in our Warriors insider and Hall of Famer, Monty Poole, via WebEx by Cisco, live in the newsroom here at NBC.
Okay, let's see. Let's move on real quick. Let's cue this up.
An answer about flipping off the Grizzly fans. Remember that? Well, here's what Day had to say about that. Draymond Green, man, looked like he went through a 12-round fight. That's how physical and chippy that game was. And the Grizzly fans.
Wow, that was quick. Man. A lot happening. Let's check out what else is going on. Who's at the podium and whatnot. There's probably more Draymond that's available. We had STEPH for a little bit. Matter of fact, did I do that one yet? Yeah, I did that one. They don't have any of the Draymond up there. What about Anthony Slater? Draymond Green on his double bird. Yep, did that one already. Huh. Well, I want to get this one in there. Ah, cool. Kendra Andrews with the full quote there. I wish there was more from Draymond. Nope. Not much else from Draymond. Okay. So let me take care of these real quick. I'm trying to think what I want to do with these. Okay. And I will also take a quick look at see if there's any other content available. They really only went with one question from Dre. I think it's because there was a reporter that said Draymond has been answering a lot of questions very short. I understand it. He's pissed off and his eye is swollen. So probably wanting also to get on that podcast. But I don't know. I would say probably yeah, because there's a lot of time left between now and the next game. So, well, then maybe that's a good reason not to go on the podcast, is because there's so much time between now and the next game that he has plenty of time to do that. But we'll never know until he actually makes an announcement one way or the other. So that would be Draymond's podcast. That was only 1:45. That was only 40 seconds. So I'm going to throw this over here. Drop that. Yeah, Draymond only talked for 1 minute and 55 seconds. I'll pull up the whole file for you guys so you can see. And will be the only place that you can find all of Draymond. Because that's what I do, folks. Maybe not. I don't know what's going on here. Having trouble. What the hell? Block. Oh, didn't work. Well, I take that back. Maybe I won't have it. Oh, wow. That's problematic. Sorry, guys. This is surprising. I'm going to do this. Let's see. There it is. Took a while. Took a long while. We'll get that on there pretty soon. And what else? Let's check out Memphis. See if they have more post game out there yet. Not yet. I can almost guarantee you Draymond went up to the podium like, I'm not doing this for much longer. I'm going to get out of here ASAP. Jordan Poole's at the podium. Well, it's taken me a while to get the stuff. So hang tight, be patient, and I'll get you the stuff that you need. You can listen to it. I don't know, just listen to it.
I don't know if it was inadvertent. I heard it looked like just an inadvertent elbow from Tillman, and how did it affect you the rest of the game?
It was an elbow. I don't know if it was inadvertent or not, but I really don't care. Elbow.
They were definitely more physical. How do you think you guys responded to that?
Well, we had a chance to win the game, so I guess we did a decent job, but not good enough.
Draymond, you guys obviously expected the Grizzlies to be more physical this series. So after this game, you guys expecting that same level going back to San Francisco?
Yeah, still the same series, no matter where we're at.
Just based off your demeanor right now, you're not as talkative or quiet. I mean, just what's the general mood after not only a loss, but one where you get hit in the eye, Gary fractures his elbow?
I think it's the same mood after any loss. You're upset. So it is what it is.
After you got hit in the eye when you walked off the court, you flipped off the fans. It looked like, what was going through your mind?
If you're gonna boo somebody who get elbowed in the eye and face running on blood, you should get flipped off. So I'll take the fine. I'll go do an appearance and make up the money. But it felt really good to flip them off. You're gonna boo someone that get elbowed in the eye and blood running down your face. I could have had a concussion or anything. So if they're gonna be that nasty, I can be nasty too. And I'm assuming the cheers was because they know I'll get fined. Great, I made $25 million a year. I should be just fine.
That was short. Yeah, I do think Josh sometimes carries that ball. Looking at the comments right away here. It does feel like it. Shoot, I might need to do a restroom break. And we don't really have a whole lot of content yet on board to give to you guys, but let me keep checking. Ja for 7 minutes. We just had Steph for a good portion. I'm gonna edit that. Scrambling. Poor Dre. Got a little shiner there.
Great. I made $25 million a year. I should be just fine. It's the same mood after any loss. You're upset. So it's what it is.
Okay. I gotta find that video. Damn it. Sorry, folks. Where's Draymond? Okay, there's one. Go see that. Oh, sweating. See if I can find this. There we go. Now add that. What a game, man. I feel like I'm about to go fist fight a Grizzly out there or something. God, Lord. Such a physical game that was.
It is.
After you got hit in the eye,
Okay, that'll have to do. Let's take a look at the Steph Curry interview. Man. Got only the first 5 minutes of it. All right. Let me take a look at some of these. Yep. On the road, you just need to get 1 out of 2. I agree with that. Zaire Williams says Dylan Brooks was right around the corner dapping all the players after the game. I don't care about that guy no more. I don't want to hear about Dylan Brooks anymore. I need some Steph Curry quotes is what I need. Dylan Brooks. Out of line. Wow, there's not a whole lot. Andrew Wiggins at the podium. Let me see if there's more Stephen Curry quotes. Nobody quoted Steph. Jeez. He's not a good quote, I guess. Very good. I feel bad for GP. Okay, finally got that done. Ah, man. We're going to go Andrew Wiggins pretty soon in about, I don't know, 24 seconds. Give me 24 seconds. Feel that shot clock winding down. Good enough. Okay, you ready? Andrew was
How did
quick.
it affect you the rest of the game?
Andrew was really quick as well. Damn. FedEx Forum. Man. Felt like a boxing match after watching Draymond, right? Dang. Blow that up a little bit. Nice watch, Andrew. See that watch? That was pretty nice. I'm going to use the restroom while I put Andrew up. So why don't I set that up real quick? I'm going to do this. Where are we? Yeah, let's do this. Let's do that. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. And go here. And go here.
Let's hear from Andrew Wiggins.
Andrew, how would you describe the physicality level of the first two games, but especially tonight?
They responded. We knew coming out this game was going to be physical. We know we just had to match it. Bring our own physicality.
Is this what you expected? Like how physical they came out, or were they even more intense than maybe anticipated?
For sure. This is the game they needed to get. So we knew they were going to come out like this.
What could have been done better on Ja, particularly down the stretch, fourth quarter?
Just staying in front. That's like once it got downhill, he's kind of tough to guard, and just kind of trying to prevent that.
How big a problem is in that scenario is Gary's absence, not only tonight, but probably moving forward?
It was missed, for sure. Gary's one of the elite defenders, in this league and has done a good job, on him so far. So, him not being out there, it's going to be tough.
What did you see on the play when Draymond went down, and what kind of emotional impact was that? It happened so quickly after Gary's injury.
To be honest, I didn't see what happened. I just seen the result of it.
And what did you think of him sort of playing through that? I mean, he obviously looked effective.
Yeah, no, he's a warrior. Draymond's gonna fight to the end. No matter what. We can always count on him.
How do you guys plan to bounce back from a game like this? And does it add any fuel to the fire knowing that Gary Payton fractured his elbow and could miss significant time?
We gotta adjust. That's it. Every game there's gonna be something new, something else you can do, to help win. We just gotta figure that out.
Coach talked about he didn't really like the shot selection. Do you feel like the shots you were taking were generated properly, or what do you think the issue was with the shooting?
I feel like sometimes, we could have took better shots, and shots just weren't falling. That's the end result. Good shots, some bad shots, but.
I'm thankful that Wiggins called Gary Payton too an elite defender right there. That's sorry. That's just a tick.
Okay. Got Jordan Poole coming up. Trying to find it. That was quick. Quick little Jordan Poole one. Oh, you had it stuck on TweetDeck the whole time. My fault. Whoops, I forgot to share the new screen. Damn. Oh well. Can't really go back. Do this. I need to check one thing here. Turner Sports ran the Draymond, and they're claiming it as their copyright. It's like, no, you don't get to do that. Awful, man. Awful. Just awful. Crazy. It's not even worth it. Draymond only talked for 40 seconds. So hold on. What is this doing? Jordan Poole. No, I gotta go back. We'll just run Jordan Poole real quick.
Enough from me and Gareth deciding what's win, lose, good, bad, whatever. Let's hear from Jordan Poole and hear what he has to say about today's game.
All right.
Physical game. Did you, as you were going through it and, as you're new to this playoff experience, did it feel like it ratcheted up in intensity?
No, I feel like the games that we played in the past have also been pretty physical.
What did this game teach you as a young player?
We got another game in a couple of days. We get to go back home, look at the film. And then we get to play in front of our home crowd. I guess going to the drawing board. Look, I haven't watched the game yet, so I'll watch it and I'll probably let you know.
What's your take on the Dillon Brooks foul?
When I watched the replay, he didn't get the ball. He got his head. It was a hard foul. It's not really my place to decide anything or look at anything like that. Draymond had a hard foul. They gave him a flagrant too, and it is what it is, I guess.
What could have been done better on Ja in the fourth?
I haven't watched the game yet, so I don't really know. Couldn't tell you.
There's a guy who wants to get back on the plane.
All these guys.
You could say that for everything. Haven't watched the tape yet, so I'll let you know later. Oh gosh. What are you gonna do? I don't know why that's taking so long. Okay. Check these out. So we had Wiggins and we had Wiggins and we had Jordan Poole. Those were really short. Those were really short interviews, unfortunately. Let's see, Andrew was a mere what? How long was his? 2 minutes and 47 seconds. And Jordan Poole was what? Minute and a half? He averages a minute and a half. Let me get that for you. A minute, 21 seconds. Oh, geez. So short. Trash those and save this here. Yep, tough loss, but just gotta trust that coaching staff one more time. Why is it not airdropping? This is killing me. All kinds of technical difficulties. Phone keeps logging off the Wi-Fi. I don't even know why. It just keeps doing it. Strange. Give me 24 seconds and I'll have this ironed out. I think. Okay. Still got 52 people on here, which is good. Okay. You guys are my loyal followers, repeat guys are GP2. Yeah. Clayton, that was a while ago. GP2, broken elbow. Yep. Yep. Clay isn't going to do that again. Take care, Vitor. We haven't even done the drawing. Let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway. I'm sorry for all the people that have emailed me and I haven't gotten back to them. I do plan to get back to people and ship off some things. We got Roland. I met up with Roland the other day, and he gave the KT5s, I think it is. The KT5s. No, I think they're the 6s. He got the KT6s. Used to be in this box, no longer. Gave the KT6s to Roland, and he gave them to his son, and his son was really happy. Took a video of Roland looking at the shoes. I haven't been able to post it, but yeah, we do have video of that. Pretty cool stuff. And time to do the giveaway. Random. It's nights like these where I'm really glad I didn't go to the game. You know, it's just too stressful. Let's see, how many entries did we get this time? Oh, I did the wrong thing. We're supposed to do the dice first. My fault. Dice tells us 10 times. Oh, gosh. Okay. Let me just go 6 times. 1 dice. You know what? From now on, we're only doing 1 dice. Because by the time I go 10, I'm going to run out of times I can randomize the list. And then I'm really stuck. So we'll go 6 times. Oh, 3,892. That's almost 1,000 comments, guys. Wow. 2, 3, 4, 5. And the winner's about to come up. Oh, so everybody, good luck. Good luck, everyone, on the giveaway. Splash that like button while you're at it. You know what? I don't even think I've splashed the like button. There, 83. What happened? Hey, Roland's still here. What happened here? So Clay shoots bad. GP2 goes out. Steph medium game. Dre becomes a Cyclops. Ja has 47. Yeah, we lost by 5. Yep. By the way, Ryan is actually a Spurs fan. So, ooh, Roland's going to give me a Starbucks. Yay. Thanks, man. T-sex, baby. Okay, let's see who wins. One more. You know what's fun? It's fun to just see who commented positively tonight. Yep, Dirty Bear. Nah. Let's do another one. Let's try and get a really positive one. I don't see one there either. Let's try another one. No. Let's try another one. I'm gonna try another one. Like, I want real good. I know it was hard tonight. It was hard. Like, probably half of them were negatively bent because of freaking no, I can't do it no more. I should copy these down, man. How about I don't even know how to do this. I need to go to Safari, maybe. Oh, I am in Safari. I need to go to, I'm going to go here. Let's do another share. Hopefully this will work. Random.org lists. Yeah. Oh, is this going to work? Randomize. Nope, it didn't work. How did I do this last time? I know. I got it. I know. No, I don't know. I know. We'll go back here to this. There are 91 pages. So I'm going to choose a random number between 1 and 91. And then that's which page I will go to and go search for a positive comment. Random number generator. 70. So I'm going to go to page 70, which is almost here. What? 61. Apparently I'm on page 70. Are you guys seeing this? I'm on page 70 right here. You're not seeing it because I screwed up. Oh, my share screen game tonight sucks. Here it is. I'm on page 70 right here. Did you guys see that? Yeah, you saw that. Scroll down a little bit. Can you see that? Check on my live stream. Go live. Yeah, you can see that barely. So first, really good comment on here. Let's see. Smart play by Dre. I like it. Smart play by Dre. It's good enough for me. Anthony Ty, you are the winner. Winner. You haven't won already, have you? I mean, the only reason why I asked is because I'm familiar with your name being on the chat so much. And I'm going to look at this, put his name down. Yep. Winner. 5-3. Oh, 5-1. Who was it on 5-1? Did I screw that up? It was Winchester on 5-1. You know what? I have two versions of this email. And then today was Anthony Ty. Cool. So that's updated. Is Anthony on the live? I don't know if he's still here. You won. Okay, well, we'll get back to him. I got to catch up on the emails tomorrow. Promise you I will check emails tomorrow, unless something drops in my lap that I didn't expect. Shit does happen to me. I'm not the luckiest man in the world, unfortunately. Sometimes funny things happen. Yeah, let's hope Andre gets back. How about that, right? Even Steve mentioned it in the post game. To get Andre back would be a huge plus. $247 and $121. Wow. I don't even need to title this. Like, let's see how long those videos or those interviews were. 240. Yep. Short as heck. Of course, the Memphis ones are long. No one cares. No one's going to watch those. Brandon Clark. Steve went for 8 minutes and 47 seconds, of which we have 8:19. Steph 5:38. He went an extra 3 minutes. Steph did, so we can go get the extra 3 minutes from Steph. I will try and do right now. Okay, so try and get the extra 3 minutes from Steph. It started out as what? How did he start it? Man, my internet sucks. Come on, something work here.
Your thoughts on the play where PPT got injured?
Okay. Ten more seconds on the video. So who do you guys start? Who do we start now that GP is not available? That's a fair question. That's not a I don't trust the team question. Who do we start? I'm going to say, well, if Andre's available, start Andre. No, I don't know. I don't really know. Otto? I don't know. Man, that's a tough one. What do you think, guys? Who do you start? Start JP? Maybe. Start JK, but the problem really is Ja. Is like, who are we going to put on Ja? I guess Wiggs. Wiggs will guard Ja. So yeah, I guess you could start JP. But then you need rebounding. So then that's why you would go with Otto Porter. Tough one, man. This is a tough one. Need rebounding. All right, Vitor. See ya. Yeah, everyone did shoot like crap, huh? How crappy was the crap? Let's take a look. Hate to do this, but 40 for 95. You know what? You know what? I'm thinking defense. Can Moody guard Ja? I have no idea. This is also assuming Andre isn't the first guy to, Andre isn't the one you have pegged, aside from Wiggs, because we don't have GP, to stick on Ja. So, I got to think Moody's right next in line, right? Like, who else on the team would be able to keep Ja in front of him besides, I mean, Clay, maybe? I don't even know about that. Only thinking defense. Wiggins, Andre, Moody, right? Am I crazy? I don't know if Juan can keep in front of him. So that is the question. What is your defensive depth chart? What is your defensive depth chart against Ja? It used to be GP, Wiggs, Andre. What is it now? Wiggs, Andre, Moody? I don't know. Yeah, plus he's at home. So you got that going for you with the Rook. I'm not saying start Moody. I'm just saying depth chart for guarding Ja, of which Andre has been hurt. So I don't even know if it's Wiggs, Andre, then Moody, then like maybe Moody steps up if Andre's still hurt defensively. And now you got to start thinking more from a defensive angle. I don't know. Tough one. Curry on Ja. Man. The thing is Ja has those gigantic steps. He can get around a non-lengthy guy like Steph just from his huge first step, actually his huge first and second step, and his ability to spin on a dime. His ability to spin on a dime is like all-time great spins, If you think about it, who are the all-time great spinners? All-time great spinners. Anthony Hardaway? You know what I mean? Moody has 6 fouls to give, yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's got to be our number one defensive concern is Ja, obviously. You got to adjust to that. You can't have him scoring another 40 points on us. It's very much like Michael Jordan back in the day. Although different era, different rules, all that. But Man, this reminds me of that. But yeah, give Moody a shot over Lee. Yep. I think Lee, yeah, the plan was Lee, go with the more senior guy on the road. I don't know. Glad I don't have to make that decision. It's a tough one. Jaw's our only issue. I mean, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, maybe JTA. I don't know. Maybe you just got to throw them out there and see what sticks. It's like the old sticky octopus that you throw against the mirror. I forgot what you call those. Earn it. One, go cover Ja. Let's see what happens. And don't take it personal, but if he gets by you a few times, and then I'm going to try Moses. But I don't run the team. I don't have to make these $1 million decisions. So we'll see. I'm just throwing things out there as things to think about. And the more we think about it, maybe our collective efforts will come up with something that makes sense. Make him tired. Yeah. And he wasn't covering STEPH because that was Zaire. Is he covering Clay? Yeah. Yeah. It's tough. Make him defend on the other end. Yeah. Yeah, that would be a problem because if you brought in, well, then that's a reason to go with Moody instead of Juan. Because then, at least Moody can hit a shot. Ja would I think Ja covers the fifth option, right? Or the third option out of 3 guards. So we were able to make him work a little bit, I think, when we had the small lineup. I don't know, just thinking out loud here. So that's kind of a mark against Juan, because if Juan's in the game, it's like Ja can cover Juan. I don't know. Yep. You're also at home. So aside from I recall game 5 against Denver, our small starting lineup only generated a +1 against Denver. But before that, and the reason why they went with the small lineup was because they were a +32 at home. Which is a huge number. And I'm thinking, yeah, okay, so you probably got to start that same small lineup. Yeah, but still gotta figure out the rest of the game. That's just starting. Okay, Ja will probably not break 40 again. Why? I mean, he gets into the paint so easily, and it's not just against us. He was doing that against Minnesota. You look up and he's in the paint every single time. Make our own threes. Yep. Shaw was guarding Wiggins. Yep, that makes sense. Post up Wiggins more. Man, it's tough. These are tough. I don't know that Moody's all that much slower than Juan. Yeah, what is the rule on suspensions anyways? Nope, don't get another roster spot. That's it. Yep. I know we'll bounce back. Clay will bounce back. If you were hurt here earlier, RJ, I had to extinguish a few fires out there, like bench Clay or whatever. It's just like, well, that was on a different comment. No. Had to make sure people still had faith in our guys and remind people why we love the team. So yeah, I'm sure we're gonna bounce back for sure, but I still want to know how we're guarding Ja. I mean, that's number one on the list of things to improve next game. And it's even more so when you consider that we're probably not going to go 7 for 27 or whatever, 7 for 37. What were we? How bad was it? It was 7 for 38. Oh God. We're not going to go 7 for 38 again. That being said, because we're not going to go 7 for 38, you know what else sucks? You know who secretly gets a lot of views on the channel? Gary Payton. And now, 0 interviews from here on out, 0 anything. Man, freaking Dylan Brooks. I'm going to go sue Dylan Brooks. Oh, I'm kidding, but is there a way to get him suspended for that egregious? I mean, that should be a flagrant 3. Whew, man. What was I going to do? I forgot what I was going to do. Oh, I need to order some dinner. That's what I got to do. Catch up to the comments. I think this kind of hurts GP2's free agency, but you just never know until he hits the market and offers come in or they don't. You're just gonna have to find out more about that elbow if you're an opposing GM and you're interested in GP2. Got to find out more and see how he fits into your team, and then decide whether you want to come in there with a super attractive deal or what. I would say got to be at least mid-level or more. Therefore, the Warriors can pay the mid-level $6.5 million. So you'd think for me to pry Gary away from the Warriors, it's got to be much more attractive than $6.5 million, 7.5, 8. I don't know. And does that fit on some other team's salary table? We'll see. See, why is that crazy? I mean, the guy is getting into the paint pretty much at will. and he's shooting these little floaters, and then he decides to pull up at the free throw line over Draymond, swish. I'm concerned by that. I mean, what is his, like, let's take a look real quick. Just go bkref.com, Ja Morant. Playoffs. What does that say? I can't even read that. Why did they do it like this? This is so upsetting. I'm going to copy that into my Chrome browser. Oh, we still have 3 minutes of STEPH that we haven't looked at. My fault. I knew there was some to do out there. Here we go. 34 points in game 1. I mean, he's certainly not averaging 35 as Michael used to. So maybe you're right. But he sure seems to get into that paint so easy. Uh-oh, everywhere's closed. I'm toast. Man, even the place that I rely on is, let me guess, closed Tuesdays. It's funny how some Chinese stores in San Francisco are closed Tuesdays because they just don't make enough. That's their weekend. They don't take weekends off, obviously, and Tuesday's the day where people have the least desire to go to a restaurant. Okay. Make them run through screens and stuff. Yep. Okay. Capitalize when he's not on there. Yep. Yeah. It's like Jokic guard version. I was thinking that too. Maybe Draymond. Oh, Woj said NBA is looking into it. So let's check out what Woj had to say. Twitter.com. Is it Woj ESPN? Let's take a look. Yeah. Pretty easy decision in my opinion. I mean, if you're gonna say Draymond tried to throw down Brandon Clark, then what was that? You know? Oh gosh. But we don't know. Anything could happen, right? They can just really just say anything and then justify it with anything. That's the problem. That's the whole issue that a lot of us have with the NBA's officiating and ruling, is that we don't really know what they're going to say and how they're going to justify it. So we'll see. Yeah, you wonder. You wonder if the eye is going to affect Draymond. Luckily, he's got 3 full days to rest it, or the orbital part. Man, Philadelphia lost Embiid. Sheesh, that's crazy. And I remember seeing the tweet where I forgot who it was, but somebody was talking to somebody in the Sixers organization, and they were supremely pissed at Pascal Siakam. I haven't seen the play all that much, so I don't really know if you could call it like a flagrant or whatever. But anyways, I'm not worried about the Sixers or Siakam, whatever. It's like, but that's just crazy, all these crazy injuries, isn't it? Man, Roland found a silver lining. Wow. Roland deserves a medal for that. It's tough. Let's see. Yeah. Kind of threw us off. Yep. Dean Chambers. I think Dean's at work. Is he? I haven't even checked my text. Let's see. Make sure. Watch Dean's like, hey, I've been trying to get on. Oops. Nope. Yeah, Dean's working. Chiming in every now and then. Oh, let's see what else. Yeah, we got a lot of finesse players. Man, wouldn't it be nice if we had David West? You saw that tweet earlier, right? Somebody was like, man, I wish we still had David West or Bogut on the team. One of them would have decked Dylan Brooks, would have punched him in the face. Let's see. I mean, okay, let's see. Good question. How can I check how many minutes is the ball in Josh's hands? I mean, yeah, there's definitely a site, a website out there for this, but at the end of the game, he's dribbling it up, and if they're ahead, he's milking the clock for 15 of those 24 seconds. We saw that tonight. We probably saw that 2 nights ago as well. I can't remember. So in crunch time, that's the issue right here. How are we going to contain Ja in crunch time? We got to keep it close. We got to keep it close at a minimum. Or shoot the lights out, as we're capable of. Force them to be climbing back uphill against us in the waning moments. But if it's a close game, we're up 1, down 1. down 2. No, if we're up 1 or 2, Ja is going to burn 15 out of the 24 seconds in the end, under 2 minutes. I'm a little worried about that. So that's how great Ja is. That's the problem. That's the problem right there. We got to be up. We got to be up by 3 or more with 2 minutes left. Either that or we have to double him for him to give up the ball. I think defensively, if we could do it all over again tonight, you go double him in that last 2 minutes. Don't you think? Again, I'm thinking out loud here. Ja is such a special player that you need to be up by 3. With 2 minutes to go. Otherwise, he's burning 15 seconds of that 24. I mean, of course, you could be tied. You could be tied. He burns 15 seconds, but then he's going to attack with 9 seconds on the shot clock. And if he makes it, then they're up 2. Now the pressure's on you to answer that coming back. But either way, he's burning 15 seconds out of that 24. Unless you're up by 3. So to counter that, under 2 minutes, if you're not up by 3, then you got to double. Am I right? Like, no choice. But then they do the rim running thing, and then they got 4-on-3 with whoever it might be, Brandon Clark, Jaren Jackson. That's what makes the Grizzlies so dangerous. I mean, it starts with the head of the snake with Ja. So I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. This is me thinking out loud at the dangers of Ja in the last 2 minutes. Yeah, got a point there, Winchester. Yeah, I didn't know about Joel all that much, but yeah. Grayson got suspended, did he? I don't know. I haven't been paying attention. Yeah, well, one problem is we don't have a David West or Bogut this year, so I mentioned that way before, like I think maybe against Memphis in the regular season or maybe it was against Boston. We don't have any thugs on this team. Maybe we should go out and get a thug, and we're immediately thinking, oh, yeah, PJ Tucker or somebody. But then again, it is a different NBA now, pace and space. So GP2 has a broken elbow, so there's no way he's coming back. 6 or 8 weeks would put us after the finals, so he's not coming back. Embiid, no, I mean, I think it's kind of dangerous to go out there with the broken orbital. That's how late it is. Slurring my words. I think it's really dangerous to go out there, but kind of not my problem. We're focused on the Warriors. I don't really know, but I recall seeing some people having an erudite discussion about Embiid and saying, man, for him to go out, I mean, that could that could really affect your eyesight in your life. And that's very risky. So I don't think so. Man, see, I don't even want to play that if game. We got to get past Memphis first. Just stay focused on Memphis. Oh, cool. Writing a little. Okay. Thanks, Dean. Good luck at work. I mean, yeah, Mavs play small. We like to play small. So, but man, how do we get out of this series? Yeah, it's crazy, huh? Our numbers were pretty crappy in terms of shooting. Zaza, I forgot Zaza. Let's sign Zaza. 10-day. No, just kidding. It's not possible. Oh, gosh. Am I catching up on these comments? I feel like I'm not catching up. Yeah, GP2 was kind of a physical guy. And he did bring an edge as well. Yeah. Entertainment is all about what ESPN does and Fox. Full court press him. Make him tired. Oh boy, I mean that was what GP2 did. Do we have another guy that can do that? I haven't even seen the Grayson Allen foul. Too busy. Wait, so Grayson got a suspension 1 game. Wow. Oh, he broke Caruso's wrist. Sure, Wiseman, but can't be looking at alternate universes. You know, I know, right? The moment Ja gets into the paint, it's almost like 4-on-3, but I don't know. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm content to just sit back and trust the coaching staff that they figured out something and watch the game and react to it. What's your honest prediction? I don't do predictions. You know that. I don't do predictions. I don't do awards. I don't do comparisons. There was a fourth one I came up with recently, but at least those three. And we'll just see. I mean, everything that people are saying in the comments makes sense to me. We're not going to shoot 18% from three again. No, that's impossible. Nearly pulled out a win shooting 18% from three. And that's the beauty of the game, is that we're going to go to game 3 4 days from now. What time is it at? It's going to be at 5:30 local time Saturday. 4 days from now, they're going to play. And I mean, maybe I should just say it. Death to predictions. I hate predictions. I really do. Like, it's just entertainment. Predictions are entertainment. You're trying to create some kind of entertainment content out of it. I just want to go into a game and watch a good game, a fair game. Hate Dylan Brooks, man. And see how the cookie crumbles. It's part of the process. I'm a process guy rather than results. So I have some concerns, but it doesn't mean that I don't think the Warriors can win or will win. Of course, I would have told you if I thought there's no chance they can win. But even when they were on that 5-game losing streak and we didn't have Draymond and we were going to play against whoever. I remember the Miami Heat game. Anything can happen in this beautiful game. That's why I don't do predictions, because like you never know if it's going to be. I mean, the playoffs are different, yes, but still, you never know. These guys are so good. You never know if it's going to be we're going to Miami and we don't have a whole bunch of guys. I think both Draymond, I think it was a rest game or something like that. Steph was out and it was a back-to-back, I think. We had Orlando, Miami back-to-back. And we pulled it out. So I'm not going to do the prediction thing, but I think we always have a chance. Because I can think of seeing so many games, both at the NBA and rec league level. You know, the game of basketball is the game of basketball is the game of basketball. I used to scorekeep. I would have 13 games on Sunday from 9 a.m. first tip-off, and the last tip-off was 9 p.m., 1 hour each. I would take a 1 hour break. God, that was crazy. So I would witness 12 games every single Sunday. And it's the same game. You see, all of these little nuances of the game. The experience, the skill. One thing we didn't have was the athleticism, so that's a little bit different. But that's where also you kind of get a sense how some guys are really different. Like I've seen super athletic guys like Jonathan Kuminga up close. Random Sunday guy like that shows up to our league, once a year. And it's just different. So those are, when you see those kind of anomalies, then you're kind of like, okay, maybe we should pick that guy. But anyways, let me get back to the original thread of this, which is anything can happen in any NBA game. And so I'm here to just roll the ball out there and let's play. I mean, yeah, maybe they look at the tape and find a spot for Belly to come in because this is a physical team, et cetera, et cetera. Doesn't feel like Belly has a spot, but maybe somebody on the coaching staff will go, maybe we can insert Belly at this juncture of the game against these combination of players with our combination of players, and maybe it will pay dividends. That's for our coaching staff that's making millions to figure out. I got to see if I have any place I can order dinner from. Let me see. Oops. What's open right now? Absolutely nothing's open. I'm sure I can find something though. I could drive over to Mexican spot that closes at 3 or whatever time it is. Wow, I think nothing's open this late on a Tuesday. Anyways, let's see. Limit the turnovers for sure. This is a possibility. It'd be interesting to see. Just throw box and one. We did that on Jokic. Box and one, huh? Hard foul, but yeah. It's hard foul, jaw. We're not going to go that route, though. A lot of people are blaming Clay for this loss on Twitter, right? Yeah, Ja was 5 for 12 on threes. And Stephen Clay was 5 for 23. Ja made as many threes as Steph and Clay combined. Yeah. Just trying to fly through these comments. Hedge fund world. Oh, man. That's a dog-eat-dog world. I got a friend who lives in New York, and it's crazy because his brother never met him. So what he does is he's in like the, I don't know, security hedge fund security software or something. I don't even understand it. And he's telling me, yeah, my brother, he's 100 millionaire. I'm sitting there going, damn, because like I've never met him. I'm not, I'm not into that. Oh, gotta go to this party or that club or meet this guy or meet that guy. Not, I mean, I used to spend every single day at practice gonna go see Steph. Like it's just I don't get starstruck. So I've never met this 100 millionaire hedge fund type guy, but they do software for the hedge funds, and this guy's 100 millionaire. He's not even the hedge fund guy. So yeah, definitely hedge fund is a crazy business to be in. Too much pressure for me. I'm not into finding the next legally financial instrument to make $1 billion off of. That to me is all Wall Street. Wall Street is all about going to. I apologize if I'm offending any people with financial degrees, but like to me, Wall Street is all about finding the next financial equation, the next, the next awesome financial instrument. And they did cryptocurrency. Congratulations to the people that founded that. They're billionaires. The guy who devised 40-year mortgages, billionaire for life. Who knows who invented those? But that's the whole thing about financial industry, that it's too much for me. It's too much pressure, too much of a dog-eat-dog world. I was in venture capital for a tiny bit, and man, it's corporate world is so dog-eat-dog, man. Yikes. Man, it's a tough industry. It's funny though, you brought that up. Predictions are everything. Yeah, I know. Maybe that's why I stay away from them. So, not good at finance, and I'm not good at predictions. So I am where I am, and not 100 millionaire on Wall Street, unfortunately. Let's see. Where are we at? Yeah. I can't fault that. Yeah, I like that approach. Yeah, man. I'm sure Draymond's like, yo, we're not taking any more of this crap. We can't be punked like that. I mean, getting punked is a little different than being the victim of dirty plays, but I don't know. It's like, what are you supposed to do? Like, there's nothing you can do on both plays. Even getting calls for Steph is like mission impossible. Yeah, it is. It does certainly feels personal. At least this will really wake up everybody on the squad. If you're not angry at your opponent now, when you step out on that court, if you don't hate the Grizzlies now, there's something wrong with you. Like everybody in the whole Warriors organization is basketball side, because It's just got to be personal now. Good assessment on the Wolves. Yeah, hopefully they get less than. I saw a tweet going out today. Didn't look into it because I got enough on my plate, Warriors wise. That Minnesota might trade D'Angelo. I'm not sure if that's legit or not, but I mean, I guess that makes sense. But him and Cat are good friends. I mean, I don't know. I wonder how rock solid that is. Pretty sure the whole Gobert to the Warriors thing has been debunked by now. Frickin' Brian Windhorst, man. That's the problem when you just say stuff in a podcast or ESPN on the air situation where it's just like a campfire setting. The problem is that people are going to take that and write an article out of it because that's what you do these days. And then suddenly it's Windhorst saying that I heard that the Warriors might be looking into Gobert. It's like, come on, man. Are we seriously going to trade 2 roster spots, Wiggins and something else, 33 million and another 17 million somewhere or close for Gobert's 50 million? Like, why would we be stuck with, those 3 guys, Steph, Clay, Dre, as immovable salary slots, and then bring in a 4th pretty much more immovable or less movable than Wiggins was in the first place? That's just absolutely stupid. So how did I get on this? I don't even know how I got on this. That's a tangent that's not even worth talking about. Let's see. You got to suspend Dylan, don't you? You have to. He's got to be penalized for breaking the code, just like Steve said. You're risking a guy's whole career, livelihood. Anyways, Steven Adams, health and safety protocols, so he should be back by Saturday. Yeah, make Curry mad. Hopefully he's mad. I mean, pretty sure he is. Take care, RJ. Wow, I don't think I'll last till 6 hours. But yeah, we just crossed 5 hours. Attack John defensively. Okay. I'm almost caught up on the comments. Yay. I don't think JK is the only option. Yeah, I said it at the time. Maybe you can join us next time live, but I said it at the time was this is playoff basketball and you're going to call that ticky-tack thing? Again, I'm back to everything about the NBA these days seems really cool, like pace and space. Guys like Moody are in the future are going to be pillars of franchises. The 3-and-D wings, Jonathan Kuminga, the stretch 4, 3-4, stretch 5. Steph Curry ruined the game type stuff, right? I love the game as it is right now. The problem that has also occurred is that through a variety of factors that are happening that require a PhD dissertation to dissect. Some of it is due to the legalization of gambling, like all of these factors. NBA reffing has become a crapshoot. I don't know if you're calling it by the book. I don't know if you're gonna let that go because it's the playoffs, or because the better argument is, I don't know if you're gonna call every call because you're supposed to call every call by the rule book. It's a crapshoot, and I don't know if you're not gonna call that because you want the game to flow more and not have so many fouls. It's an impasse. I don't know what your goal is. NBA, you're all over the place. So you have a Kane Fitzgerald who's like been charged with the job of call the game like a robot, like the rule book. Okay, Draymond, that's a flagrant 2. Meanwhile, everybody in the world is like, wait, this is my NBA. That's not enough to eject Draymond. I want to see Draymond. I want to see the Warriors at full strength against Memphis at full strength. And that's not what you're giving me, Adam Silver. But you can't expect the ref in that moment to be able to have that global view. And you can't have any more Dick Bavetta refs to have that global view, because Tim Donaghy ruined that. He abused that. Tim Donaghy abused the Dick Bavetta style of reffing. So we can never go back to that, where I can fudge it a little based on the game and based on, there's no more superstar calls unless you're doing whiny things like LeBron, CP, and influencing a ref over the course of a season, over the course of a game, by how you whine at the calls. It's just all over the place. NBA refereeing is all over the place. I would much prefer when Dick Bavetta used to ref games and give calls to the superstar. Understand that this wasn't regular season and it's playoffs, so that foul by Draymond isn't called because it's the playoffs. Like, maybe I only saw one replay and I'm thinking, okay, maybe he did actually foul Ja per the rule book, but that was so ticky-tack. And it's like, back in the day, if things were being called ticky-tack, you get the whole game was being called ticky-tack. But now Ja gets that call. What about Steph on the other end? And it's just like, they can't see Steph because he's too small and not as athletic. And I don't know what's going on. Like, it's just a crapshoot. Every single call or non-call, you roll the dice. And it's just like, that's what the NBA has become. It's sad, but I can see how we got here. It's still sad, but I can see how we got here. And I don't see a way out of it. Jeffrey, if he's on here, he's going to say, well, the refs need to be judged in here and penalized if they screw up. I mean, it's not set up for that. Like, the game has evolved to a point where certain factors have come at odds, and you might as well roll the dice every single call because of all of these different factors, which I can't even get into right now. It's just, I'm just telling you that they seem to be out of control. Like, just, there's too many variables, like the gambling variable, the network variable, the 30 GMs where the 28 of them that haven't won the championship in the last 10 years are saying, no, like Mark Cuban, although he has won a championship in the last 10 years, but he's the type of guy that doesn't like Dick Bavetta. He's like, no, every foul needs to be called by the book so that there's no favorites, so that, the Lakers can't have a Magic Johnson and a superstar that goes to LA so that he can get a superstar call in Game 7 of the finals. We're not having, or Kobe. We're not having Game 7 in Sacramento anymore, like stuff like that. So you get what you ask for. I would rather have the good old days like that where superstars got calls. Because at the end of the day, crunch time, superstars get calls. And I don't know. But then you might say, oh, well, Ja's a superstar, so he got the call. I don't know. We need a somebody who would be willing to do this as their PhD dissertation on maybe psychology. I don't know what area of study this falls under. But it's gotten to a point where the confluence of all of these variables has led me to conclude that every call seems to be as if you were just rolling the dice. There's too many variables. Like I told someone yesterday that I know that has ties to NBA officiating, and when I said that I think you guys should just hire Steve Javi, be in front of the computer, digital referee. These things come along, review, bam, bam, you're done with it. Everyone would trust Steve Javi. And he was basically like, yo, I respect your opinion. I don't have time to get into it, but I completely disagree with you. I'm sitting there going, it's just different philosophies, and there's nothing you can do about it. So penalizing refs as Jeffrey has logically deduced, penalizing refs for not getting the right call. First of all, there is some level of that already happening, but to the degree that they would like, to the degree that Jeffrey would like, that's it's just like it's just so not part of that world. I don't even know how else to say it. This is very hard to explain. But going back to the original issue, doesn't matter what I think about that loose ball foul on Draymond. It either gets called or it doesn't. It just feels like you never know. There's no consistency. And back in the day, like when I ran my leagues, my rec leagues, you would know if you got, it was easy. You either were a technically sound ref or you had good rapport with the players, or you had both. And you tried to hire the guys that had both. Then there were the guys that weren't technically sound, or they just didn't have good rapport. And worst of all is when they weren't technically sound and they couldn't get along with any players when they argued. Nowadays, it's all over the place. I just, what are you going to do with Scott Foster? He has good rapport, so that, Kogut, not good rapport at all. Doesn't get it. At least you can talk to Foster. Kane Fitzgerald doesn't get it. I told you 2 nights ago, when he does this to a player, that's offensive to me. You make a bad call, I yell about it. Don't be going like this to me. Like, that's a clear sign that he doesn't get it. And it's going to take him 5 more years to figure that out. It's a slow process. That's why I didn't like the fact that they had such young refs, relatively young refs. The one in the Boston game on Sunday had twice as much experience cumulatively as Kane, James, and Brian Curtis for our game. And when I brought that up to the guy I know who knows NBA officiating, he was like, well, the NBA doesn't necessarily believe experience gets you better reffing. Right? What am I supposed to do with that? If Jeffrey were here, he would be thrown for a loop. So, if you were the NBA with your referees, whatever system that you have, they're not in a position to make it transparent, because some guy will point at that thing and go, oh, no, that's not fair. And then some other guy will point at that thing and say, that's not fair. They know this. So you can't make it transparent because everyone's not in your shoe. It's like casual fans wanting to fire Steve Kerr. Like, they're going to find something wrong, and you might as well not tell anybody how you do it. And it's probably not all that scientific. There's probably a million things going on behind closed doors with the referees that just gets super complicated, and it ends up being it ends up being a dictatorship behind closed doors over there with NBA officiating, like, or a government system akin to, the Chinese Communist government, where you don't really know what's going on behind closed doors, like maybe some power struggles. A lot of it is black box, and that's the problem, where you don't know what's going on in the black box, but at least I understand why there's a black box, because refereeing is so hard to do. Honestly, it is hard. And it's not as simple as my rec league, where you go and you find good technical refs and you find refs that have good rapport, and you work with that. Those are your 2 things. No, there's actually more now, because now you have the gambling part. You have the network television part. You have, what am I missing? Just the pace of the game. The pace of the game introduces so many more variables. So it's not as not to say the 90s were simpler, but the 90s were simpler. Like, slow down game, So it used to be that if you had bad refs, at least you knew that it was going to be bad calls throughout. Nowadays, you could have good refs, and it seems like they're bad because of the speed of the game and all the other factors involved, which I can't even wrap my head around. So I'm probably doing a bad job of doing that with you guys. So I don't even know what to say. I don't have a solution. We're just going to be outraged every single time an obvious call or non-call should have been called. You know what it is? It's not a solvable problem, I think. Like, we're not all on the same page. Like, you got guys like Mark Cuban that want a ref to ref by the book, period. Doesn't matter if that guy's a superstar or not, you know. Doesn't matter if it's a playoff game or regular season. Then you have guys that have the gambling angle. So, and that's kind of Mark Cuban. I'm kind of repeating myself there. They don't want Dick Bavetta. They want all robots. So it's generally that trend, but then you can't always have all robots because the game sometimes dictates flow and personality. I remember when I used to run leagues, my best refs would be like, they get together and we go, yo, Vinny, like my guy, Tony Booker, he'd tell Vinny, yo, they're getting a little physical out here. I think we should call a little tighter right now, even though it's going to extend the time. You know, we're going to make more trips to the free throw line. A lot of whistles kind of ruin the flow of the game and slow it up and cause my business to make a game that should be within an hour becomes an hour and 15, an hour and a half with all those calls and free throws. Because, I mean, yeah, we do run clocks sometimes on free throws, but sometimes we don't in crunch time, under a minute, under 2 minutes. So what I'm trying to say is, long-winded way of saying this, is that I just don't feel like there's that dynamic in any of these games. Like there's no, okay, guys, we need to call this tighter. There's absolutely no opportunity to do that, because in the NBA you can't do that. You just can't. It's weird. I think you guys get it. Like, there's also no sort of implied hierarchy. I guess there is a lead official, but I mean, the chemistry between certain refs isn't there either. So you have this, I mean, again, it goes back to most NBA owners want these refs to ref like robots. And I think sometimes you can't do that. It's impossible because of the nature of the game of basketball. Anyways, I rambled. Somehow 43 of you are still listening, but man, this refereeing thing's tough. So it's not like I'm frustrated by it, just like you guys are, but I'm not necessarily just mad at refs, and I'm not mad at Adam Silver, and I'm not mad at the head of NBA officiating. I'm not even mad at Mark Cuban, because there's just so many variables go into this. I almost feel like there's just no solution to it. So when it comes down to a loose ball rebound and it's Draymond versus Ja, you hope the call goes your way, but that's all you can do. And that is kind of sad, but it's also kind of where we are. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, it's interesting you mentioned no calls. The rare non-call on the jaw dunk. See, that's why it's a crapshoot. I could have sworn the jaw dunk on Minnesota. I felt like that was a charge. If you go by the rule of the letter of the law, I don't know. We're gonna have to look at a replay on that. Looked like a charge to me. I don't want it to be a charge. I'm glad it wasn't, but that should be a non-call. But then it's not consistent. Like, I just feel like each time there's no rhyme or reason to it. And that's another example. Am I catching up on the comments? I am, I think so. Oh, I'm gonna watch. I think I gotta watch some games. What's the rest of the schedule like? Let's take a look. NBA.com. Let's go. Oh, first of all, let's go to NBA.com. Oh, you know what I haven't done? I haven't done the rest of Steph's interview. My fault. I just rambled and rambled. So let's do the rest of Steph's interview. Steph and Curry, there you are. About to sit down. Poor Dre, man. I'm looking at Draymond's eye right now as I queue up the Steph interview. Feel bad for him, man. That's gotta hurt. 8-minute interview with Steph. Full interview. Then I had him on the channel going 5:38. Last question was what? Let's see.
Start the game, so we fought, but just didn't get it done.
We fought, but it just didn't get it done. So that's at the 5:30 mark or so. Let's go to the end of that. Turn that up.
We fought, but just didn't get it done.
Okay, cool. Two and a half minutes left on that. Throw that up on my channel real quick, and we'll go from there. Heck, I might end up going 6 hours. Why not? Maybe we should do a live stream on what's halfway? Thursday? Should we do a live stream on Thursday? Who's playing Thursday? Let's see. Let's see all games. So tomorrow, got those two. Nothing on Thursday. Never mind that. Then Friday. Wow, nothing on Thursday. Damn. Maybe we should just do something on Thursday with try and get some people on. Like, I don't know. Depends. I need to figure out what people are doing. So Friday, got the other side. So we're in step with Boston and Milwaukee. Okay, let's see. Nah, Gary's not coming back. Yeah, I mean, actually, he's young, but he still does have 11 years of experience. So I think in the grand scheme of things, he does have, some experience. I mean, not everybody, they don't have a whole roster of Scott Fosters. And so Tim Donaghy really changed things. They had to revamp the whole thing, and you're not going to get old Dick Bavetta anymore. Man, it's crazy. So that's another variable in the long list of variables affecting refereeing, is that a whole bunch of new blood came in and all the old ones were kind of pushed out. I don't want to say that that's not fact. I don't have any knowledge of that. It just seemed like, a lot of them were gone, and the refereeing crews got a lot younger. Seemed like someone should go and do a study on this. Someone should start a website that just rates all the referees. I'm sure there's something like that out there, but not one that's really all that in depth. Yep. Pretty much an agreement on that. Dylan Brooks should get suspended. You cannot. The reason why you suspend guys is to give them a reminder that what you did is uncalled for. Therefore, Dylan needs to be suspended. Just a reminder, uncalled for. You do that again, I can't even fathom somebody doing that again. But that's why you suspend people, is to make them understand that what they did was really bad. Catching up on the comments, and then we'll go to Steph. Ken Mauer is not reffing because he didn't get vaccinated. Oh, Ken Mauer. Oh, yeah. Ken Mauer. I remember him now. Yeah, Ed Malloy. I like Ed Malloy as well. Really weird, but he wasn't a finals ref anymore as of last year. What did he do wrong? I don't know, but whatever. I love the way Ed Malloy refs, like just his approach and his rapport with players. And generally speaking, he does get the calls right. But anyway, whatever. Let's see. I'm glad someone likes the rambles. You know what's crazy? The next time Dylan Brooks plays in Chase Center, he's going to get the most boos he's ever had. because nobody's ever booed him before because, like, I mean, they have, but it's just not that loud because, like, you're not an awesome player or anything. Like, we're not really worried about you. But now we are because you hurt one of our guys and you took him out. So he will get the boos, never had been before. Oh, yeah, Dean. Let's do it. I'll try to get some people. Try everyone in the book. Who do we got? I mean, this is assuming I'm not swamped. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Let me get some things in order here. Okay. Jordan wasn't his typical self. You know, I thought he played really well tonight, but in terms of crunch time, I don't recall. I remember the one play where Clay didn't move. But hey, he played 41 minutes, so what are you going to do? I know sooner or later my light's going to flicker out, hitting that 6-hour mark. Let's see. Hey, I reached the end of the comments. Yay. Yep, still here. Oh, I gotta yeah, I gotta take a screenshot of that. Boom. All right, cool. So I'm caught up on that. Now we can do STEPH. Yeah, let's look at STEPH. Only 2.5 minutes though, and everybody else just, Draymond went under 2 minutes, which is crazy. So you never have that. Here we go. Let's turn up the volume a tiny bit. It's already after midnight here. Hope my neighbor doesn't mind. Yeah, let's go.
We fought, but just didn't get it done. I mean, besides the way he looked, yeah.
2 questions. First off, what happened to your hand? How does it feel now?
I'm fine. There's nothing.
Okay. And then as for like with what happened with Gary Payton, knowing that he has a fractured elbow.
He always says that in terms of like, he will immediately shut down any talk of him having any type of like bumps and bruises type injury. He doesn't want to hear it. It's funny.
And also what happened with Draymond having a swollen face. Does that add like fuel to the fire going forward? Are you guys going to play a little bit harder knowing that Gary Payton could be missing some significant time?
Play a little bit harder. Yikes. Let's see what he has to say. As long as you get the quote as a journalist, the question can come out pretty crappy, but as long as you get the quote to write your article, you'll get a paycheck every 2 weeks, and that's your job.
I mean, the loss itself motivates you because we let one get away in terms of some self-inflicted wounds with turnovers and shot selection that are it's gonna be a long 3 days with that feeling, but we understand what we need to do and how we need to play and the things we need to focus on and commit to doing that come Saturday, feed off our home crowd's energy. we've been in a lot of different series that have taken a lot of different twists and turns. And like you say, start on the road. We wish we could have got 2, but we got 1. Make the necessary adjustments, come with the right mentality on Saturday, and just play better.
Steph, you and Memphis have been competitive over the last couple of years, but the first 2 games of this series, does it feel like it's ratcheted up to a different level? Are you surprised at all by the intensity and physicality that is happening here?
Not at all. It's a playoff series. It's what it should be. It's what we're used to, no matter what team it really is. So I think when you look at game 1 and game 2, it came down to possession 2 down the stretch, and we still feel like we can play a whole lot better in terms of the things I've been talking about, since I've been up here. So it's what the playoffs are like. It's a lot of adversity. It's a lot of adrenaline and emotion and back and forth. Just got to win 4 games somehow, some way.
Just got to win 4 games somehow, some way. Uh-oh. Wow. I wish you were here during the live stream of the game. Even when Steph was making those turnovers, which everybody hates. I mean, that's just part of his character. You don't get Steph making threes without Steph missing threes. So he's going to take, same thing with Clay. You're going to hunt a couple, but that's what makes him great when he hits those. So it happens. And you got to be careful of that word need. You don't want to sound too needy. Because the reason why Kevin Durant got fined in Brooklyn saying shut the F up to a Brooklyn fan is because the Brooklyn fan said, KD, you need to take over. It's literally somebody posted it on Instagram. And then Bleacher Report called him to say, oh, can we use your thing? We'll credit you. Which, by the way, got him nothing. Like, these ESPN and Bleacher Report need to pay people. So if you ever have a viral basketball video from an NBA game, you're sitting there, be sure to ask for money because you deserve it. Because they're going to get 1 million hits. And that million is going to translate into some kind of ad revenue for those big boys. So anyway, that video was Kevin Durant telling a guy to shut the F up because he told KD that KD needs to do something for him. And that's my problem with the wording. So if you could be more mindful and know that no NBA player needs to do nothing for you. Steph has done a lot for you. Steph has done a lot to bring joy into your life. So when you say he needs to do something, I wish you would use different words for that because technically he doesn't need to do anything for you. What was the final quote? Let me see.
Just got to win 4 games somehow.
Just got to win 4 games. Okay. All right, that's good enough there. Publish that. Steph platitudes. Shit. That's good enough. Oops. Damn. Forgot to do something. Hold up. Give me 24 seconds. Okay. Damn it. Okay. 5 more seconds. All right. Don't worry about Steph. Don't worry about Clay. We're good. Oh boy, here we go. I'm not here to get an argument with somebody that commented on here for the first time. Still say when he's playing a bit off. No, I don't have any problem with you saying the obvious, which was he was a little bit off. I have a problem with you saying that he needs to do something for you. That's not true. He doesn't need to do anything for you. Because when you say that, you sound entitled. When you say that, you sound like a fan that doesn't know what it's like to go through more than a decade of losing and never going to the playoffs. It makes you sound like you deserve a team that always has a championship caliber team, and that anything less is unacceptable. And there's really a lack of humility when you word things like that. So I think you should be more mindful that the words that you say, and this is what Kyrie has said. Go look at some Instagram quotes instead, Instagram reels or whatever. It's like Kyrie has said stuff like, and I know that Kyrie doesn't have the greatest reputation out there, but an NBA player has said that you gotta use your words in a mindful manner. I mean, words do matter. So that's all I'm saying. Is just choose your words with a little bit more humility and stuff, because none of us here is not only about loving Steph, but it's also about trusting him. And when you say he needs to do something for you, that also suggests that you don't trust him, that you actually have doubt. And it introduces negative energy. And on here on Let's Go Warriors, we're trying to show you that introducing positive energy is always better than introducing negative energy. And that's all tied together. Distrust, doubting somebody, that's not really support, you know. We're trying to change things because, like, that's what you do on Twitter. When you go on Twitter, that's where you go to expel your negative energy and complain and act entitled to something. That's what you do. You have billion-dollar corporations like Starbucks set up Twitter accounts to handle the complaints of customers, all on Twitter. And that's where you channel all your negative energy, and you expect $1 billion corporation. You feel entitled to something. I've done it. You go there. But I almost feel bad to do it, because now I'm channeling my negative energy. I'm feeling entitled to something that Starbucks should have been delivering on. And, I mean, sometimes you are entitled to that. Like, if you paid for a drink and the drink was not what you ordered, then you are entitled to get the drink that you ordered, or the food that you ordered, obviously. And, but just at that point in time, you're thinking, okay, it's like, I'd rather not be entitled to anything, and I just, a more humble approach is a more positive way of dealing with stuff, rather than the negative way of dealing with stuff. Oh boy, are we having arguments here? Bad plays are unacceptable. There you go. Stephanie is a Sith Lord. Only a Sith deals in absolutes. We don't have any Sith Lords on this channel. I don't know how you found us, but I don't think you're a good fit here, Stephanie. What do you think? Okay, you want me to block you? I'll block you. Only a Sith deals in absolutes. Bye-bye. That's what you wanted. You got what you wanted. You felt entitled to be blocked, so I blocked you. So mad. I'm out. Bye. Block me. Does a positive person say block me? No. I'm trying to teach people a different way of approaching stuff that happens, and you're just not having it. Like, it's your way or the highway. Sith Lord. And it's like, okay, fine. I can't help you. I tried. I know, you can be good and bad, right? You can. The funny thing is, like, at least in the old Star Wars, and I know there's new, interpretations or whatnot nowadays, but, like, yeah, you can kill off like dozens of Jedi, kill off dozens and dozens of Jedi, and then in Return of the Jedi, your son makes you do a good thing. Boom, you're good, and you get to be a Force ghost, just like Yoda and Ben Kenobi. What about all the dozens of Jedis you killed? What about that? I always thought that was funny. Like, oh, you're redeemed. You're all good now. You're like, you're good, Anakin. It's hilarious. As long as you save Luke. I know. I dare you, the owner of the channel, to block. Oh gosh, whatever. I mean, if Stephanie Swiper the Fox. Oh, okay. Man, let's not even get into that. But she was gonna come on next time. and do the same type of stuff, forget it. It's not even worth it. Actually, you know what? I thought about it. I don't want to be blocking people left and right. So unless they're spamming and stuff, I just unblocked her because I'm tired. I'm so tired of fighting negative energy with negative energy. I'm tired of that. Got to be a different way. Okay, we're almost at 6 hours, and I don't want to hit 6 hours. So we're gonna end it. And we did everything we could. We got Steph. I don't want to bring any Memphis Grizzlies onto the post game. Heck no. Man, this is one of those. Doesn't it feel like a Toronto Game 6 kind of game? Like, not only did we lose the game, but man, we literally lost the guy. That's what it feels like, man. So that's what we got to deal with now. At least it wasn't an elimination type game, right? Like lose the series and lose a guy. Man. Anyway. Thanks everybody. I'm gonna sign off now. If you haven't liked it, please like. How many likes we get? 97. Oh, just 3 more likes and we would have gotten there. Yeah, might need to double jaw next game. I see that. We talked about that. Okay. Take care, people. Gonna end it now. Right before 6 hours. See ya. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Just let people know. We actually went 6 hours. Let's see. Put Winchester's thing right there. Screenshot. Call it a night. Bye.